bet.
Getting the gauges, make sure we're good for a journey. A journey through the serious Wild West, actually. Good Lord, Killer Bee Nation. We're going to let everybody climb on the short bus. Yes, where the windows taste like gum. We're taking you guys up and over a mountain today. We said we might earlier, and by God we are. Let me know when everybody's piling on, Lord.
Yeah.
We got a heck of a journey today. I'm going to show you just what it is like in a day in the life. You know what I mean? Day in the life of some super duper heroes. Some like not bad looking. You know what I'm saying? You know? I don't know where the fuck that's coming from. Anyway, I'm Reed Booth, Killer Bee Guy. We got people coming out, Hosh?
Yeah.
We are swarmcasting up and over a mountain. That's right, up and over a mountain. Show everybody the monsoon clouds that are building. Look at that shit. Oh, welcome to the cubicle. My God, I just had a great idea, Hosh.
What's that?
Say good morning, Hosh.
Good morning, Hosh.
Much better. So this is our cubicle. We're in the fire truck, you guys. The big Ford 550. And those are building monsoon clouds. We're going to Portal, Arizona. Cave Creek. No, not the one north of Phoenix. That one we don't go and we'll never go to again, I hope. But we are taking you out in remote. This is Highway 80. Cochise County. We'll be swinging into New Mexico for a little bit. And then back into Arizona. And up to Portal, Arizona through Cave Creek. And then up and over the mountain. We're going to take the Killer Bee Nation over the Chiricahua Mountains. You know, this live streaming host, I've been on the road. This swarmcasting thing is a whole new world.
It's
fun. It's really fun. And, like I was talking with Lawton last night, our good buddy out in North Carolina, and he was just in such shock about how beautiful where we live in. We don't take it for granted. Hosh and I aren't that way. Like people will say, every time we go on a big bee removal or any bee removal and the bees come out and there's a lot of comb or something, I'm always amazed and I'm always shocked. Yeah, you're fucking right I am. I'm also amazed at every sunset and sunrise and shit like this that you see out here with the monsoons and these mountain ranges. Look at this. This is the Wild West. But then again, that's just my personality. I am amazed at every moment. Yes, I've died a couple of times. I don't know if that has anything to do with it or not. But I appreciate it. I love every moment. And if it ain't fun, I ain't gonna do it, Killer Bee Nation. I'm Reed Booth, Killer Bee Guy. We are live in the hive. We are swarmcasting. Why are we swarmcasting? Because everybody's got a podcast. I mean every dog and their mother. What? Oh, that sounded wrong. Anyway, we're the only ones in the world swarmcasting, and we're the only ones in the world that would take you up and over the Chiricahuas live streaming. What the fuck do you think about that, Killer Bee Nation? Who we got on, Hosh? What's going on around here? What kind of shenanigans?
Us over there on Facebook. So
Natalie!
nice,
Oh
Natalie.
my God, thank you so much. Oh, you sending us all. My God, thank you so much. So appreciate it. Holy shit. Oh my God. Like I was saying on the last Swarmcast, the Killer Bee Nation is so damn good to us. I mean, everything from sending water, not water. I mean, we need to stay hydrated, and we started drinking Waterloo because it's a really good one. And so, people dropped off at our store in Bisbee. It's so wonderful. Ship it to us, have it drop ship from wherever it would store, Walmart. Thank you so much, you guys. Or tools, or patches. We love the patches. We're saving some of them. We get room. And if you send us patches, they're gonna look like they've been run through the mud within 5 minutes of us putting them on, because they will have been. Those patches risk their lives to give us pleasure. I'll have you know. Anyway, Killer Bee Nation, we are swarmcasting. We're north of Douglas. We're heading out of Douglas on Highway 80. You Google this shit if you want. We're northeast, south, and west of bumfuck, like usual, right smack dab in the middle. We're gonna drive past a now defunct steakhouse. It's called Silver Creek. So there's a little mining area out here called Silver Creek. Way back in the day, they get some silver out of it. And there was a steakhouse out here that I used to take my dad to 40 years ago. Also used to take him to the Apache Lair up north up by Sunsites. It's closed now, but that was back in the day when, if you weren't drinking and driving, everybody thought something was wrong. I am not shitting you. I grew up in the era, Who we got on, Hosh? What the hell's going on out there, Killer Bee Nation?
Yeah, a lot of the regulars. Tiny Anderson from the Shetland Islands is
Oh,
with us.
excellent. I'm so glad you're back on, because we're going to show you some shit today, like I said, that nobody gets to see, especially in the Shetland Islands, and you're live in the hive with us. I mean, we got monsoon clouds. We're going to see a huge mountain range. I mean, the Chiricahuas, fucking huge.
Yeah, they're
now,
massive.
Where we're going is Portal, Arizona, and then up and over. It is one of the premier birding spots in the world. If you're a birder, you know about Portal. All right. Now the Killer Bee Nation has been there with us a few times on bee removals. Absolutely, not on live streams. I don't think have we ever done a live stream up there? Maybe a couple we tried.
No, we can't.
We just can't. There was no. In fact, you know what, guys? From here, right here, this very mile marker, we wouldn't have any more reception. We wouldn't be talking to you for hours. You know?
Without Starlink, yeah.
Yeah, so we got the Starlink roam on. Thank you so much, Killer Bee Nation. We appreciate you guys pitching in and helping with that. I mean, if anybody wants, somebody was asking for, how to help us with stuff and give gift cards or whatever. And just, email me at killerbeeguy@gmail.com and I'll get you the address. The social media don't like it if you put out addresses and phone numbers. I understand. That's cool. So we won't do it. Hell, I don't want to dox myself. What the fuck, Anyway, so we're going to be going by the old Silver Creek Steakhouse. It was nothing to drive 45 minutes for supper 40 years ago. Oh, here anyway. In fact, there's the building right there. I'll show everybody. That little building right there, it's not so little actually. They used to have dances, have cowboy dances out there, and a great steakhouse. They cooked the steaks on the grill, and it was a restaurant and bar. And that was, right there, the Silver Creek Steakhouse. It still says Silver Creek on it. Yeah, we'd come all the way out here for supper and then drive back after dancing till midnight, all the way back to Bisbee, about an hour and a half. Yeah, I ain't shitting you. What do we got, Osh?
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Evening, guys. Well, it makes me wonder where you're at. Because it's only noon here. But anyway, how's your day going? How do you deal with a swarm that tries to find a home in your cavity of my house?
Well,
I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that,
yeah,
but let's...
not too clear. I mean, if you've got a swarm that's trying to move in to a cavity in your house, if they haven't moved in yet, this is the problem. If they haven't moved in yet, and you only have scout bees, but you better be damn sure about this, because no matter where you are in the country, good chance they're killer bees. They're Africanized because they're in all the lower 48. Seal that damn thing up. People ask us, how do you bee-proof your house? Get out the ladder and the caulk gun. In other words, shit you should have done years ago.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you got to seal it up.
Clean up the yard. Get the tires out of the yard. Get the junk out of the yard. Seal up every crack and hole. Any crack or hole the size of a pencil, quarter inch. If there's room behind there, they can build a hive in there. Now, hardware cloth, that square, looks like big window screen, too big. Metal window screen. Put it around your vents on top of your roof. Put it over spaces like that, or caulk, or expanding foam, whatever works. So if they have moved in, call a professional. You don't want to deal with it. We love you too much. You don't want to fuck with it. Show everybody the ribbon road here. I love this ribbon road. We're gonna come in a second, guys. So we're taking you on the nickel tour here. It's gonna be a long afternoon. It's gonna be the best afternoon you've ever had in your damn life. And I'm gonna show you one of my favorite views from this direction. We showed you one of my favorite views coming into Tombstone yesterday, up and over Gleason Road. Now this is all still in Cochise County, but you see that mountain range far in the distance there? You'll see it a lot better in a second. That's New Mexico. All right, now actually down there where we're looking is Old Mexico. So we're going into the corner, pretty much the corner of Arizona, New Mexico, and Old Mexico. Yeah, we're out in the fucking wild here, guys. So if they've already moved into the cavity in your house, call a pro. I'm sorry, that's all there is to it. Where are you located, though? You say good evening. It's early afternoon here. We're in the Wild West.
Let us know where you're located there.
Yeah, we're in Cochise County.
With the bees in your cavity.
All right, show everybody that when we go up and over this hill, this is it. So I'm intimate with all of these places. I've hunted a lot of these mountains. I've been, if there was fishing here, I would. So look at this view. Here we go, guys. Whoa, check that shit out. That mountain range you see in the distance is the Paloncios. That's right, the Peloncillo Mountains. Look at that.
Yeah. So this is the San Simon Valley here.
Correct. Yep, this is the San Simon Valley. When we were doing these in pecan orchards a few months ago with you guys, we were straight north of here about 100 miles or 70 miles, something like that, in San Simon up on I-10, still in Cochise County. It's a huge county, guys. It would take 2 hours just to drive up there. Yeah, what do we got?
Ooh, here's some sweet friction. Alan Kime says, "Leave the bees alone, you stupid motherfucker. They are not the problem, because everything you see is Africanized. You are embarrassing about bees.
Alan.
You just want to murder them. Leave them alone."
Oh, Alan, okay. Thank you, Alan. We will. I'm just going to stop the truck and walk from here.
Oh, Alan, mistaken at the top of your lungs.
I am so scared, Alan. I piddled my pants a little fucker. Oh, you're so... Who's Daddy's little asshole? Who's Daddy? Who's Daddy, little
Alan
asshole?
Kimes.
Alan.
Yeah,
Oh,
making his appearance
who's
here.
Alan, little...
Yeah, stupid motherfucker.
Oh, my God. That's me.
Stupid
That's
motherfucker.
That's what I say every morning. Well, Alan, let's just go with facts and leave a stupid juvenile emotion out of it. This ain't fucking grade school. All right? Silly shit. Move out of your mother's basement. First of all, the laboratories in Tucson have determined that all of the feral unmanaged hives in the state are Africanized. All right? That's it. So, yeah, when we see hives, we see them as Africanized. You're goddamn right. Yes, we kill every hive. We're pro-native bees. All right? We don't want invasive bees. Africanized honeybees in particular are deadly invasive species. I'm just talking the facts to you here. Leave your goddamn emotion at home. You know, don't bring yourself to work. Don't bring yourself to the comments. Bring facts, don't bring emotion. Emotion makes you look really not good, Alan. I'm sorry, buddy, but...
It's a bad look, Alan.
It's a bad look,
It's a
Alan.
bad look.
And the Killer Bee Nation knows that fact. You know what's going on in the Killer Bee Nation right now? A shitload of eye rolling. Oh, another one. Like Chris, he comments a lot. He knows what's going on. He'll say, yeah, another one. Here we go, another one. So I can't remember what else you politely asked, Alan. But, so we don't give a shit if they're Africanized or not. You are right about that, because we like native bees. We don't like invasive. Now, I know where you're coming from. You're probably a beekeeper. That's fine and dandy. I don't give a shit what you do. I don't care what flavor ice cream you like. Just know what you're doing and leave the emotion out of it. So honeybees are invasive to the Americas, stinging honeybees. And I can't remember what else you were politely asking, and like I give a shit, actually, but I'm trying to...
Well, everything you see is Africanized. Yeah, that's true here in Arizona.
Every honeybee we see is Africanized. Not bee.
Yeah.
Every honeybee we see it. That's not because of us. We didn't determine that shit. We're not scientists. No, the labs of Tucson told us, don't send any more samples. Kill them all. It's over. Why do you think the state pays us to kill them? I helped write a law in the state of Arizona that says, Arizona Revised Statute 36-601 states, if you have an unmanaged feral hive on your property legally, you have to have it removed. The implication is killed. I'm also an expert witness, and every case I've ever been on where someone's bees attacked someone else, one guy lost his house in Scottsdale. So, I don't know what the fuck you're talking out your ass about, Alan, and I don't really care about it. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt that you maybe just don't know, don't understand. That's fine and dandy, but let's have an adult conversation, okay? Leave that juvenile shit in wherever you are. I don't give a shit, you know? Don't get all emotional about shit. Look at the facts. Ask us, why do we do what we do? And we'll tell you. We'll tell you. Don't call us jackasses and motherfuckers. Well, maybe we are, but don't call us for the wrong reasons. I mean, if we've been drinking at the bar all night with you, yeah, you can call us whatever you want, and we'll call you that back. I don't give a shit. But, so that's, we do what we do, that you can put that in your pipe and smoke it, because it's just reality. That's all, Alan. And I'm sorry if you're all up in arms about some shit, but there's no need to be. There's absolutely no reason to be. We're just talking facts. That's all. Irreverently, what we're talking about. You know, what else we got? Oh, what the hell's going on out there?
Well, a lot of people want us to take Alan on a Class 6 with us.
I told you, Alan, a lot of eye rolling in the Killer Bee Nation. It's like, here, Alan, you take the fucking Killer Bees. Oh, I love the Killer Bee Nation because they're like us, you know. We're balls to the wall. We're raw and fucking right. You're in a fire truck with us. We're taking you over the Chiricahuas. We're going to show you the Wild West like it really is. gonna meet cowboys and ranchers and real goddamn people out here, right? No fluff, no glitter, no shit. We live hard out here. We have to. It's a harsh environment. I personally love it. I tell you, if you got a sense of humor living out here, you better go somewhere else. So yeah, we can have cynicism. I love cynicism. What do we got, Osh? What's going on over there?
All right, hold on a minute.
We got the monsoons building, guys. Can you see them out my window?
Yeah, it actually looks really promising.
It looks promising. If there's any place we're going to get dumped on with rain, is the Chiricahuas, because they're at what are they? 11,000 feet? 10,000? Something like that, Osh?
What's that? It's Chiricahuas are close to 10.
Close to 10. Okay, yeah.
Well,
And so completely different climate up there. Like I say in every Swarmcast, it's all about elevation out here.
yeah.
So, Alan, I hope that has straightened things out with you. You don't come on so goddamn strong. It's just bullshit. I'm old, tired, and armed. I don't give a fuck. Your emotions? That's all. Who's daddy's Jesus Christ, come on, so fucking strong. Like I'm gonna change my mind because you're. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't know why anybody would comment like that.
No, it's so stupid. It's just juvenile. They think they're. Well, you know what? You know what it is? They had a rough morning.
That's it.
They had a rough morning. It didn't get laid. The
That's
wife
it.
yelled at them. The coffee was cold. The eggs were burnt. I mean, okay, buddy, that's a rough life, but don't take it out on others. You can never be better than anyone else but yourself. That person in the mirror. You can't be better than anyone else ever. So take it easy, Alan. I hope you're having a good day. From now on, I hope you got a little giggle out of us. What the hell? If you ain't giggling, you ain't wiggling. I was stupid. I don't know what the fuck I said that. Anyway, what else is going on? Oh, we're live in the hive, guys.
Let's see here. What sort of weather do you get in AZ that is less favorable to the killer beehives?
Actually, a good question. That is less favorable. It doesn't exist. It just does not. They live in Death Valley. 128 fucking degrees. They live in Canada. Okay, we got extremes here in Arizona. Yes, Yuma will get to 120. I think someone from Phoenix told us it was 118.5 there today. Holy fuck!
Yeah, wow.
There's still killer bees there.
Wow.
Absolutely. Flagstaff. You go up to Mount Humphreys, the tallest peak in Arizona, tallest mountain, 11,000 something or other, I think. I don't know, maybe higher.
I think it might be San Francisco.
San Francisco Peak,
San Francisco
up north
Peak.
of Flagstaff. That's right, the skiing and everything up there. 10 below, 20 below, 30 below. So we do have extremes in Arizona. It's a huge state, but not like Death Valley or into Canada. So we don't have any weather that is adverse to killer bees here. That's part of the damn problem. They're too good at what they do. Now, I will tell you guys, I've got my eyes sharp out here because this is pronghorn antelope country. I ain't shitting you. Pronghorn antelope. So keep your eyes peeled, guys. They're usually standing over you'll be able to see them on either side of the highway. It might be the wrong time of day because it's kind of hot out, but pronghorn antelope are those, you know what they are if you saw a picture of them. They will hang with the cows, and they're all grazing, of course. I saw some, look like Angus back out here, black Angus cows. Yeah, there's something laying down in the shade. We might not see any pronghorn right now. There's not enough of a herd for hunting or anything. It's not like northern Arizona where there's tens of thousands of them. But it's a pretty good little herd here. And I really kind of slow down, keep an eye out because I love seeing them. They're so beautiful. They're so delicious. I mean, beautiful. God damn it, you guys. Anyway. So yeah, what do we got, Killer Bee Nation?
So how long does it take for a European honeybee hive to become Africanized?
Okay, really good question, actually. I like that. That's a good question. Let's do this. Between 2 hours and 3 weeks. Whoa. And nothing in between. Whoa, what the hell's that about, right? Okay. First one, 2 hours. And, okay, these Africanized honeybees, look at this. So you're looking at the Chiricahuas, guys. I'm going to interrupt every time and go, holy shit, look at that.
Yeah, we're going up on the top of those, you guys.
We're going up on the top of those mountains. Yeah. Yeah, that's where we're going to take you guys. We're going to take your asses up to the top of the Chiricahua Mountains, which no one, I can guarantee you, has ever done before on a live stream. We're going to show you we're going to show you big pine country. You're going to see deer. You might see a bear. We might see bear up there. There's black bear.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see some native pollinators up there.
Oh, then we're going to look for native
bees.
pollinators.
Yeah.
Yep. So 2 weeks. So Africanized honeybees in particular are very keen to steal honey from each other. European bees are too. But Africanized honeybees are, they're way keen. They hate each other. They just kill each other from different hives. So if you've got a European hive, and a neighboring Africanized hive will come in and literally kill all those nice bees. And I've seen it with my own eyes. It's total sci-fi, total mayhem. They will kill all the nice bees, sting the pupae to death through the caps on the cells, kill the babies, and either steal all the honey and go home, or much worse, move in. Well, then your hive is Africanized. So that's a 2-hour scenario. The 3-week scenario is crossbreeding. So when you've got a European hive and you aren't taking care of it, you haven't clipped the queen's wings, she can fly. You haven't put a excluder on the front so she can get out, all right? She's free to go. Well, when she is free to go, she will go. Your mated queen, when they swarm, I'm looking for pronghorn here, guys. Hold on. See the cows out here? I'm looking for pronghorn. When they swarm, the mated queen goes with. She takes, actually, those 10% of those bees and goes to find a new place to live. So you have a virgin queen in that hive. There is no sex in the hive. Never. No boudoir. No lingerie. No, I don't know what that was, but it was cool. So she has to go on a mating flight. Aha, here's where the magic happens. She goes and she mates in midair one afternoon. 2 or 3 dozen Africanized drones are much better at catching up to her. She sends out a scent, a pheromone, says, hey baby, skip the dinner and the dancing and the flowers, let's get right down to it. He literally explodes and dies, honey nut cheerio, and she comes back with, that European virgin queen comes back with Africanized sperm and starts laying Africanized eggs. Aha! It takes 3 weeks for them to start hatching. Voila! 3 weeks you got an Africanized hive, and you don't know it. Either way, with the 2-hour or the 3-week thing, you don't know it. So, and it's horrifying because you go out to tend to your hives and they're mean as shit. This happens all the time. So what happened with Chase in Pennsylvania? Killed his damn bull.
His hives killed him.
His hives. I don't know if he had 1 or 10. I don't know. He didn't care. They killed his damn bull that he was going to feed his family with. What the fuck, right? So that's the problem. You don't know. They look the same. The difference is genetic. I'm still looking for pronghorn on here. I'm a hunter. I definitely hunt. Absolutely, I grew up hunting. And I eat everything I kill, and I've even tanned hides and all that shit for it. But anyway, I hope that answers your question. What else we got going on?
Well, Richard Carter Kenny wants to know how we've got phone service out here.
I love you. No shit, Richard. Oh, Starlink. I'm sorry, but people may hate on Elon and all that. We can't be choosy. Okay, we're cowboys out in the middle of bumfuck. We're rough. We use the tools we got. All right. And Killer Bee Nation was good enough to enable us to get the Starlink, the roam. Yeah, really. We never used to be able to live stream out here. We couldn't call 911. No, you're out here in bumfuck. You're on your own. Yeah. So, yeah, Richard, totally with you. We're going to live stream with you guys up and over the damn mountain. Yeah. No, hey, you never used to. You're on your own out here. Well, now we got you guys. We got the Killer Bee Nation. We got, including Alan, who's dead as little asshole. We got the Killer Bee Nation in the short bus, and we're taking you where no man has live streamed before. Okay, except those that have Starlink in their motorhome. Well, we're not those people. All right, we're not on vacay. Actually, we're always on vacay. If it ain't fun, I ain't gonna do it. Is that a vacay? Anyway, what else we got, Killer Bee Nation? I'm Reed Booth, Killer Bee Guy. We are Swarmcasting in Cochise County. We're still in Cochise County. We're gonna swing into Rodeo, New Mexico, a little ranching community. We're gonna swing in there for a minute, and then just to go through, and then we're gonna go up to Portal, Arizona. You're gonna see the most beautiful country. You already are. Look at that old ranch house out there, Hosh. Show everybody that out there.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's what's around here, guys. That's a ranch house out there, and it's been there since I've been here, which is almost 50 years. And this is just really wide open territory, as you can see. As Lawton says, Cochise County where the roads aren't.
Now,
right?
there's a raging debate over on Instagram about whether killer bees can take down a bear.
Well, yeah, raging debate. I love a raging debate. That was one of my favorite classes.
That was my porn star name.
So, that was
Raging debate.
It was a
Raging
class.
debate. It was actually just a lot of fighting.
A lot. You want to
And then there was a little bit of makeup sex at the end.
Make fight and fuck.
Raging debate.
Fight and fuck.
Yeah, but the end was really kind of lame.
It always is.
The fight was where the people tuned in. All of this, so many downloads.
You know, it was a class I took in high school, raging debate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you.
People don't see that. People don't fight with each other.
No. Never. Anyway, so take down a bear. I don't know. It's never been documented. I mean, I think any bear that would get into a hive out here would go, oh, fuck this shit, and run. You know, they can outrun a hive. They can run 30 miles in a night. You know, or they can run, they can go so fast. You know, in short spurts, they can run like 45 miles an hour. Holy fuck, you know.
I think what would happen is before they'd kill it, they'd run it off.
Yeah, they'd run it off, right. The bear isn't stupid to hang around, all right? They get stung in the nose and mouth. Now, the European hives, they would sting them too, but not as many times, or anything else for that matter. The Africanized hives, it's in mass. The stings are the same, you guys. It's that where a dozen European bees will sting you to try to drive you off, 10,000 Africanized will sting you to try to drive you off. So I think Hosh is right that the bear would finally go, fuck this shit, I'm going to the restaurant. I'm going to the dumpster. So, raging debate. They can, absolutely, technically. I watched one hive kill a 1,000-pound hog.
Yeah, just in terms of pure poundage.
Sheer venom versus muscle.
Yeah.
Venom versus meat. Yes, of course they can. As to whether a bear is stupid enough to hang around.
I don't think they would.
They should have been called anyway.
Now a cow will. They don't know where to go.
No, a cow doesn't know where to go.
They're gonna scatter and run all over.
Animal.
Right.
And the horses.
Same with horses.
Horses get killed when they're tied up, of course, or in a corral. If they can run, then a horse will survive. But it's not pretty either way, guys. But keep the raging debate. I love a good raging debate. What else we got going on, Killer Bee Nation? We're taking you out. We're in the Wild West. Oh, show everybody the Palencios again, Hosh. So when we came over that mountain, you could see those in the distance, and now we're getting closer and closer, Killer Bee Nation. Those are called the Palencio Mountains. They're definitely not as high of a range as the Chiricahuas by any means. They're very long. I think that range is 70 miles long, but so are the Chiricahuas, right? I mean, they're just incredibly huge and big range. We're going to take you up and over them, guys. Yeah.
Can killer bees sting over and over?
Okay, they can, I had to modify my answer to this, because when I looked at our bee suits, or at Kibosh, my support beaver, or Whitty the Shit, Gretchen Bonaducci's support bear, the stingers don't stick in the fabric. So that made me modify my answer to this, because the stingers don't stick in each other either. When they sting each other, their exoskeletons can't hold the barb. Our skin can. Okay, the tension of our skin holds the barb. So if the stinger sticks, yes, then they die. If the stinger doesn't stick, then yes, they can sting over and over again. So it's a yes-yes situation depending on the situation. So they are honeybees, though. They're not like a wasp or a hornet. A wasp and hornets don't have barbs on the stingers. They could do it over and over again, which is a royal pain in the ass. It's kind of like a scorpion, they don't lose their stinger. And yes, I've been stung by them goddamn things.
So what's the farthest you've ever seen them away from their hive?
They've chased this truck for 10 miles. How's that? Now that's after a war. And that's with remnant bees that were pissy as fuck and were just out to get us. And how we know that? A lot of places we do removals are out on remote ranches out here, as you guys know. So most of these ranches, are like this, and you go down a dirt road a mile, there's a gate, a fence, you go through it, you go another mile, there's a gate, you go through it, you go another mile, and over and over and over again. So when we're on a ranch and we're in the bee suit in the truck, and the truck is full of bees and shit, well, we roll down the windows, the bees go. Oh, okay, awesome. we get to that gate and we get out and think, oh, well, let's open up the gate and take our suits off. No. So that's how we know how far they can chase us. Yeah. So you can't outrun them. You cannot. It used to be, a quarter of a mile. If you look at an old show that I did with History Channel, Monster Quest, you remember that? We did a little deal where we walked out a mile away from this job in the bee suits with the camera crew. It was like we were standing right by the hive. You can't outrun them. You can't outrun them. What else we got going on, Ode?
Do Africanized bees go to heaven or hell when they die?
Well, they came from hell. I guess they may as well go back to the trailer park.
They return to hell from whence they came.
From whence they came.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. That's only if you believe in heaven and hell. But we ain't going to get into that shit because I don't care. We're coming up to a really cool old place, you guys. It's called Apache. And there's an old stone building built in the 1800s, but there's also the great phallic honorary totem to Geronimo. Or is it Cochise? It's Geronimo.
It's Geronimo.
It's Geronimo. And we'll stop and show you the great phallus of Geronimo captured in stone. Now, you guys didn't think I'm fucking with you. No, I always go a little bit, maybe.
I know, talk about BDE. Geronimo.
Big
Geronimo's BDE, guys.
Big dick energy, BDE. That's what's after my name. Reed Booth, Killer Bee Guy, DBE. You know, like
That's your
PhD.
designation.
Like, yeah, my
BDE.
designation. I'm going to start signing everything like that. And so, that burp part. I know, we're on the road. This is real. That burp part. I got to show everybody this old Apache station. This used to be a gas station, guys. Look at this, don't you? Show everybody this.
Yeah, we've been in there looking for bees before.
Yeah, we've been in there looking for bees before, absolutely.
Have not found them.
Look at this, guys. I got to pull over and show you. So damn cool. Look at that, guys. This is the old Apache building. That was a gas station and general store, hand built.
I think it might have been a Pony Express stop at one point.
I think you're
Look
right.
at that owl.
Oh, there's an owl. Oh my God. There's two of them. Hold on. Let me see if I can take that off. I want to show you guys if I can zoom in, if I can even show you. There's two owls. All right, can that go any further or no? All right, so if you look up in the top, right up here.
Oh, they just moved.
They just moved and they're going in. Can you see them? One flew. There they go. They flew up and over. All right, when this is posted for a replay, you can see two huge barn owls, and they were perched up there, guys. Wow, this is the Wild West. You never know what you're getting into. I love barn owls.
You know, for some reason, and of course correlation is not causality, but it's like owls and killer bees. They seem to
Yeah, they do.
hang out. I mean, we've seen them kill owls.
Well, we've seen them kill baby owls.
Right.
Yeah, these goddamn killer bees. I've actually seen them kill baby owls. How am I looking over there? Can I pull out?
Yeah, always.
Oh, oh fuck. Oh,
Unless you're like me.
Oh, yeah, no shit.
And then it's never.
Mr. Children. Mr. Let's have some more. Anyway, well, bless your cotton socks. Let's go see Geronimo's BDE.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's big dick energy, guys. In fact, it's coming up here on the right. Show everyone so they can see as it gets bigger and bigger and reaches for the sky. Okay, I'm going to leave it alone. But we'll let you guys, nobody gets to see this shit. How many people you think come on Highway 80? This road is so less traveled.
Geronimo sure does.
Well,
What?
Geronimo's stuck here, at least part of him is. Look at this shit here, guys. Oh, we know that guy, that old rancher. Let's show everyone Geronimo's monument.
There it is.
Monumental.
Yeah. Girth. It's all about the girth, guys.
So we can get a
I don't know. And the placard on the side of it.
It's not the rock, it's the composition.
All right, let's go.
Let's go out and take a look at it, guys.
Whew.
So, check that out, guys.
Near here.
Last Apache chieftain. And Natsuke, with their followers, surrendered on September, what do you know?
6th,
What reader? I guess.
1886. Nelson A. Miles, U.S. Army Lieutenant Chaz B. Gatewood, with Kieta and Martine Apache Scouts, Martine, risked their lives to enter the camp of the hostiles to present terms of surrender offered to them by General Miles. After 2 days, Gatewood received the consent of Geronimo and Natchez to surrender. The surrender of Geronimo in Skeleton Canyon on that historic day forever ended the Indian warfare in the United States. This memorial erected AD 1934 by the city of Douglas with federal CWA funds. Well,
yep, 1934, guys. Can you believe that? These people came all the way out here in 1934 and put that up.
well, my understanding is the Slaughter Ranch where
Part of this.
was all of this.
Yeah. And
right?
our Slaughter Ranch is about 30 miles straight south. If you've been there with us, it's right on the Mexican border.
And I think it went all the way to the Chiricahuas.
It went all the way up to the Chiricahuas and up to almost I-10. Ranches used to be bigger, which was like days and days of riding on a horse. And keeping just the fences up was a pain in the ass. But now, I mean, they've been carved up a bit, but there's still huge ranches out here for sure. Absolutely. But we're going to, these are the little part of the Chiricahuas right here, guys. We're going to be going up here and we're going around the bend, all right? And that is when we're going to get up into the far Chiricahuas. You see a little bit of it in the distance there. Over here we got the Peloncillos, and this is the San Simon Valley. Not much happening up here. A few pecan orchards, but not much. There's no pivots that I know of. They're not doing any corn or cotton or anything like that out. It's mostly wild country, but it's beautiful country. So let's take everybody back in the air conditioning. I'll tell you guys honestly, because I do realize how unique this is for almost everyone that's with us, Killer Bee Nation. I understand that, and I'm really honored to have you guys with us. This is home for us. We're out here a couple times a week. This is the very first time that we've been able to bring you with us, and I am overjoyed about it because it's so damn much fun. And I mean, it's just really kind of, you know how when you go to a new place and with someone, you go to, well, you're in your own hometown, say, but someone comes in that's never been there before and you kind of see it through new eyes. You know what I mean? I kind of feel that way with the Killer Bee Nation because I know there's some oohs and ahs out there, and there's oohs and ahs for me every time I drive through here. Because once again, I'm the type of guy that loves every sunrise and sunset. I'm like, holy shit, look at that, you know?
And if you're out there and you remember the 1993 hip-hop song by LL Cool J, I'm the Type of Guy, give me a holler. Let me know if you remember that song. LL Cool J's "I'm the Type of Guy." He was a burglar and he was cracking safes. I'm the type of guy whose lower back needs rubbing. Do you guys remember that?
I love it. I'm the type of guy. Oh my God! Mm-hmm. Well, I could take that and run with it, which I'm sure LL Cool J did. I mean, of course, I remember LL Cool J, but right? I don't remember that particular thing.
Oh, it was a good one. He was a cat burgler. He was burgling. He was cracking safes and stealing gems with a smug grin on his face. That old LL Cool J smile.
Make it a smug one. Make it a smug grin. Yeah. Smug grin. Mr. and Mrs. Smug grin to the front desk. Mr. and Mrs. Smug grin. So, yeah, where the roads aren't. I mean, this is just remote country, Killer Bee Nation. I'm Reed Booth, Killer Bee Guy. We are swarmcasting in the Wild West. I mean, literally, Wild West. Now we've had you guys in the three valleys of Cochise County. We got San Simon Valley, and then the mountains. Then over those mountains is where we were yesterday with you at the Sulphur Springs Valley, remember? And then the day before that, we were on the other side of the mountain, where Tombstone is, in Miracle Valley. And that's where Sierra Vista, Tombstone, St. David, and Benson are. So here, this is by far the most remote. By far. Yeah, what do we got?
Listen to this. Bruce LeBar. I used to take care of that monument when I was still working for ADOT.
Fucking A, Bruce.
Yeah. Plus, I used to repair the fence along the highway. I loved it. Right? It's the best out here.
Oh, thank you, Bruce.
Thanks for weighing in, man.
Are you still in Douglas, brother? Where are you at? My God. He used to take care of that monument. Oh, that warms your heart, don't it, man?
That's cool.
God damn. You guys are going to see some incredibly rugged country today.
But I mean, that's a feather in your cap, taking care of Geronimo's BDE.
That's the other channel. Is it a feather or a stain? Okay, let's just not go there. Okay? Okay?
I mean,
you know, that's why I never named any dog Stain.
Bruce used to lube Geronimo. Yeah, good.
I knew somebody was
Very
going to run.
good.
I
Very
knew
good.
someone was going to run.
Keep going. Keep going.
So, honestly, there's still land for sale out here. There are people who come out here and homestead. You have to want to live here.
You really do.
It's an hour to Douglas, all right? That's where the Walmart is and the hardware store. Then it's another half an hour to Bisbee, where there's us. And then it's another half an hour to Sierra Vista, where Home Depot and Lowe's is. North of here, there ain't shit. All right, you go up to I-10, and you can take a left into Arizona and go to San Simon, and you end up in Wilcox eventually. But San Simon and Bowie, where the pecan orchards are, ain't shit. Or you can go the other way into Deming and Deming, Lordsburg, and Las Cruces. So it's remote as fuck out here, guys. But you're going to see some incredible mountain ranges. We already are, just at a distance. So what else we got going on, Hosh? I love having you guys with us. Thank you so much for coming along with us. I mean, hey, you're getting a nickel tour no one else in the world gets. And you get to go on Killer Bee Hunt removals with us. We might get a call up here. Now that we have Starlink, we can actually take it. Woo! And I mean, if our friend from, we have a lot of friends up in Portland Rodeo, and if one of them calls and says, and we're there, it's happened 1,000 times, we'll happen to be somewhere and somebody will call, I got bees, and we'll say, we're like 4 blocks away. And yet we're hours from home, you know? So we never know what's going to happen in the next moment, but you guys are with us for all of it. Fucking awesome. I love it. What else we got, Oceans, with us? What's going on? Where are you guys from, anyway? We had Shetland Islands. We had Compton yesterday. We had Kenya. We had Liechtenstein. We had every state in the Union, Massachusetts and Maryland and North Carolina. We had Minnesota, right? We had Montana this morning, didn't we?
Yes.
Right on. What the hell's going on, Killer Bee Nation?
Do you think the climate in Massachusetts would hold Africanized bees?
Well, New Hampshire, Massachusetts. Am I fair to say that it's all kind of the same deal up there? Massachusetts, New Hampshire,
yeah,
all of that.
Rhode Island.
Right?
Yeah,
Rhode
I
Island.
mean, the more you go inland, the colder it gets, right? So Vermont and New Hampshire are colder than Rhode Island.
Where is Manchester, New Hampshire? Is that?
Yeah.
Because they killed a guy in Manchester.
Yeah.
Now, how about Eastern PA, just south of New York? Obviously, I'm not that familiar with the East Coast geography. Yes, I've been there. No, I don't like it. I'm sorry. I just like the Wild West. Just my taste. I like one flavor ice cream, you like another. Either that or you're trapped there, and I'm really sorry about that.
Yeah, think of it this way, Ken. This is your rule, okay? Are they in my state? How far north? Blah, blah, blah. It's real simple. Do you have feral European honeybees there?
Right.
If you have feral European honeybees there, living in trees and stuff, then you will definitely eventually have killer bees.
If you don't have them already.
If you don't have them already, and you do.
You know, that's like we were saying yesterday about saturation levels and all that, because before it took, according to the state of Arizona, it took the Africanized honeybees to take over all of Arizona 5 years. From 93 to 98. That was when they called up everyone that was sending them samples of all the feral hives they got, or whatever hives they got, and they called up everybody and said, don't send any more, it's over. All right, they're all Africanized. So given that 5-year plan, am I saying that in 5 years all of your feral hives, honeybees in Massachusetts are going to be Africanized? I'm not saying that, but I'm also not saying they're not now.
Yeah.
No one's keeping track of it.
Yeah, it is a slower spread up north because the seasons are shorter.
Correct.
The growing seasons are shorter up north.
The nectar gathering,
the nectar flow is, it's there. It's just there so they have to stockpile all the more stores in order to overwinter.
Which they're great at.
But they're good at that.
Which they're
they
great
make
at.
twice as much honey as European honeybees.
Oh yeah, they collect more.
And when you think honey, don't think, yummy, I get to eat it. Think provisions and storage for the bees to get through the winter.
Right, that's what it is. But also think about how they're taking that out of the environment where it's needed for native bees.
Of course.
It's a rape and pillage and hoard thing.
Yeah.
These, especially these Africanized honeybees, are total Vikings. I mean, rape, kill, they kill each other.
Yeah, Windsor, Massachusetts. Yeah, Windsor, Massachusetts is pretty temperate. I've been through there. I know the area, and I guarantee you, Africanized honeybees can live there. I guarantee you, they do live there. It's just that you don't have the saturation rates there that we have here, and here we have very, very long growing seasons and very short winters.
Oh, we have 2 or 3 growing seasons.
Yeah,
they grow crops year round.
You can do 3 crops here.
Out here in the valley, they grow winter crops year round.
Yeah, well, wheat. Yeah,
wheat. There were winter wheat. Good Lord, I've had winter crops. I mean, if you only get a few snows a year, you can have winter crops. Of course, the hardier leafy greens and stuff. Absolutely. So we have at least 2 growing seasons here. Yeah. But so, I mean, honestly, with all the pluses and minuses about living here or living somewhere else, I love it here. We got to show everybody, folks, we're coming into a whole nother time zone. Literally. There's State Line Road, all right? And that's Portal Road. And here we are. I want everyone to say, welcome to New Mexico.
And we just lost an hour.
I feel so much younger.
Yeah.
I just feel so young. We lost an hour.
Just time traveled.
So it's an hour ahead here.
We'll lose an hour, and then when we go back, we'll gain
in a few minutes, we're going to gain an hour.
Oh, they're an
so
hour
young.
now.
I'm going to take advantage of. Oh, here, show them the sign. Welcome to New Mexico. Land of entrapment.
That's it. That's what they all say.
Enchantment, for Christ's sake. Anyway, well, we're in New Mexico, guys.
Yeah, we only get 2 hay cuttings there. Yeah, but you get 2. So half the year you got growing season.
Yeah.
They're going to spread.
Yeah. Oh, they're going to spread.
And the thing is, you just make peace with it. If you watch our stuff, you understand the animal, and it's not a big deal. It's a big deal, but you're equipped. If knowledge is power in this case.
Well,
so if you understand the enemy, then you know what to look for. If you see honeybees coming and going anywhere on your property, call an exterminator.
And in this case, when they say, like, if you're a beekeeper, they always say keep your enemies, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Not in this case. With Africanized honeybees, keep your friends close and kill your enemies. Because Africanized honeybees are seriously no joke. We're coming in to the metropolis of Rodeo, New Mexico. All right, this is a town of about maybe 300 people, and I absolutely love it here. We know a bunch of ranchers up here, and realtors. I mean, property is selling up here. People want to get out of the city, and this is literally a gateway to the Chiricahuas, right, Osh?
Yeah.
This is where
Portal. That's why it's called Portal. It's the portal to Cave Creek.
Portal to Cave Creek. Now, Rodeo is a New Mexico town. Show everybody, Hosh. It's a New Mexico town. We've got people live up here. I don't know where they go to school anymore. But there's a little restaurant right here that our good friend Nancy Klutz owns, Rodeo Grocery and Restaurant. They're closed now. They close in the afternoon. I just absolutely love you, Nancy, if you ever see this. Her husband, Bill, got killed by these bees. There's the Rodeo Emporium, the Rodeo Community Center. And so, I got to tell you guys a little story. This Rodeo Tavern, for some reason, hold on a second. So that is the Rodeo Tavern. So when I first came through the desert Southwest 48 years ago, 49, god damn, I was a young buck, guys. I stopped there because I stopped at every honky-tonk and every little bar that I could find. And I went in there as a young buck. And Big Frank's mom, Cayenne, was bartending. Now, they've both passed away since. But you'll see Big Frank in our older videos. All right, Big Frank, good friend of mine, and he ran with us for a long time. All right, so I went in, and I had what's called a desert martini. And I couldn't figure out what the hell is a desert martini, so I ordered one. You know what the hell it is, guys? It's a glass of beer with an olive in it. And that olive with a pimento, it can't be a solid olive, it has to be a pimento, will turn upside down and at the bottom and fill up with CO2 from the bubbles and float to the top, turn back around, and then sink to the bottom again all by itself. That was my introduction to the Wild West, you guys.
All right, so here's somebody who knew Bill Klutz. Said, whoa, bees killed Bill. What's the story there?
Okay. Oh, boy. I think we lost all of our cherries down to the Netherlands down there. We have these types of trucks, when you put the middle desks down, everything gets kind of, well, we'll gather them later. What the fuck? I knew that was going to happen. Oh, Bill. All right, buddy. Oh, man, I love Bill. All right, so about maybe 10 years ago now, Bill was out on a bulldozer, and he was on the ranch out here, and he was moving junk around, I believe, and there was a hive of Africanized bees in, I believe, a hot water heater or an old log. I've never been quite clear on that. And he got attacked. Well, you know, Bill loved his cows, loved his ranch, and he was a great guy. So he jumped off the bulldozer, and he made it to a gate, and he insisted on stopping, getting off whatever piece of equipment. He might have still been on the bulldozer, I don't remember, and getting off and closing the gate so the cows wouldn't get out. Now, he got stung, I think, around 1,000 times and lived. All right. What we learned partially from Bill's experience was, because he died a year and a half ago or so now, maybe 2 years, it took the bees around 8 years to kill him. Because when you get that much envenomation, and we've seen this over and over again, it causes what I call exacerbates existing conditions. Exacerbates, makes worse. Existing conditions. If you're pre-diabetic, you'll go full diabetic. If you're pre-dementia, you'll go full dementia. If you're heart conditions, I don't care what it is. All right. With me, I've been stung so much it must have been pre-good look condition. Because look at this. I mean, it's just exacerbated. I didn't get any better looking.
Yeah, you're pretty radiant.
Radiant, that's what it is. So poor Bill, it withered away basically. I mean, it's happened with others that we've seen, friends and whatnot, that have gotten stung multiple times and suffered their entire lives, like Oscar Beltran in Douglas. That poor guy, my God, he went to rescue that special needs fella about 9 years ago, about that same time. They got attacked with weed whacking, doing a service for some poor person out there or something in Douglas. Weed whacking bees in the east. Special needs guy got attacked and killed, and Oscar went to help. So this is what we teach first responders: is if you come upon a scene where someone is covered in bees, don't go out to help them. I'm sorry, you're a first responder, but you're going to get killed too. These bees don't care. If you can get on the PA, have them come. If they crawl to you within 10 feet, you jump out, drag them in, and treat them from there. You're going to get stung. Absolutely, you're going to get stung, but you might save their life. So I'm sorry, buddy. That's what happened to Bill, and they finally killed him. And we stop and see Nancy every time when we're up here. Sometimes a couple times a week, take her a jar of honey, and I'm sorry to do that. So I want to show everybody this house. Check this out. So this is the Chiricahua Desert Museum. And a friend of ours, a guy that we came to we did a really big presentation here with Lois, actually, right, Osh?
Yes.
And we did it in their hall out here last February. You can see it. So you want to show everybody out there? This is we're not going to stop right now because we're going to take you guys up and over the mountain. But they've done such an incredibly wonderful job out here building this big event center. And we had a good reception with it. We have a PowerPoint presentation we did. And I just wanted to show everybody that because it's so damn cool. So now we're going to go straight ahead and go up into Portal. And you see those mountains? Yeah. Look at those mountains, guys. Oh, the traffic out here. One vehicle. Well, he stopped to wave. That's what folks do out here. Those are the Chiricahuas. What's got some thoughts for us, guys? What's going on?
Let's see here. I'm looking.
Right on. What's going on, Killer Bee Nation? I'm Reed Booth, Killer Bee Guy. We are live in the hive. We are heading to the Chiricahua Mountains. We're still in New Mexico. And in about an RCH, we're going to be in Arizona again. So there. It's just a little jog around so we don't have to go up the dirt road. We call that dirt road the state line road, the tire cutter road. I get a flat every time I go up the damn thing. I'll hopefully never do it again unless somebody has me pain in the ass. And this truck, 10 ply, big tires, maybe. But we're going to take you, look at that, you guys. We're going to take you up and over those. You know why? Because we can. Yeah. Now here we go. We're going into Arizona.
Now, we don't have a job out here, guys.
No,
We're just...
kindness of our heart.
The truth is, we were in Douglas, and I was doing a retreat on a roof down there.
Yeah.
We opted not to both go up there because it's so damn hot. And I said, wow, it's 100 degrees down here. It's going to get up to 105.
It's too dangerous.
And you know where it's nice and cool? Up the mountain.
Yep.
So
And
we're beating the heat.
Yeah, Douglas is half an hour closer to Chiricahuas than Bisbee is, so it was just a case of, well, let's take the Killer Bee Nation up and over. And so, this is what we do. Driving, you got to get used to driving in the Wild West, but in big cities you do too. You can spend an hour getting to work and you're fighting traffic the whole damn way.
How much is diesel out here?
How much is what?
Diesel.
Okay, I just paid in Douglas. It varies widely because it's so remote out here. I just paid $5.40, and I did pay yesterday $5.70, and so it's around $5.50 for diesel. It's not fucking cheap, and this thing likes it. So anyway.
James Woods
Yeah.
has his panties in a bunch. He says, you're a chump host, answer the question. What question? And don't call me names.
Yeah,
you can just go away.
Juvenile prick.
This is not intended to use in the product. Hold on. You know what? I don't fucking care. Honestly, James Woods, go fuck yourself.
What's you being a prick?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, come into our living room and shit on the floor? Fuck you.
Go fuck yourself.
You can just go block him.
Yeah, I did.
You can just go away. I mean, what the fuck?
I don't have to answer questions.
Yeah,
and I don't even know what your question is, but
somebody's insulted by it.
I mean, if you're gonna call me names, we'll just get rid of you. I don't care.
Oh, someone's not. We aren't treating them special.
Banter's fine. Yeah.
Oh my
Banter
God.
is fine, but I mean,
Frick. Anyway,
what the hell?
it happens. It just brings out the troll. It brings out the best in everyone. Yeah, when threats, they get reported to the cops. You damn right. Yeah, you fucking right. So anyway, James will never have to see us again. Well, it's his loss.
The Berkshires. Yeah, I lived in the Berkshires, and
That's beautiful, I hear.
yeah. I mean, we would get a lot of snow up there. This was 25 years ago. I was living there. So I couldn't tell you about honeybees at the time. That wasn't really my focus at that point.
Right.
But again, wherever feral European hives can live, can survive,
Yep.
killer bees will thrive.
Look at how remote this is, guys. We've been on this road for a bit now. There's not a car. I mean, I love it out here. This is how it is. There on weekends, you will see more birders. Okay, rodeo is a very, very small. Rodeo is very small, and so is Portal. And there are some private homes up in the mountains here that you're going to see absolutely spectacular. But you're going to see a rare treat that nobody gets a live stream on Killer Bee Nation.
Oh, here's one.
Oh yeah, what do we got?
Might be becoming a border patrol agent. Have to pick a station soon. Thoughts on Nogales, Sonoita, or Sierra Vista?
Oh, Sierra Vista.
I'd like Sonoita.
Yeah, well, Sonoita's beautiful. So
Sonoita's
Nogales,
just gorgeous.
I mean, Nogales for us it's too much, honestly. We do removals for CBP and FAA and Homeland Security and all that. And we go to all the Border Patrol camera towers, wherever they have bees, whatever, all the way over to Yuma. Do not take Yuma, whatever you do. So if you have a choice between those three, Hosh is right, Sonoita is absolutely the most beautiful.
Beautiful place to
It
live.
really is beautiful. You will get action from Nogales for sure. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, it's like a satellite of Nogales, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it is.
Sonoita, well, it's a little far. It's kind of its
It's
own
remote.
thing.
I mean, you're going to see beautiful country. You're going to be on back roads. I take it, I would say.
Yeah.
You know, and if you've never been to the Wild West, you're going to feel right at home shortly, because you've got, other border patrol agents. You got a lot of backup, a lot of support. Us, I ain't got shit. We're on our own out here, but we're going in right now in just a few minutes after all this live stream. We're going to be going into Cave Creek. We're going to drive you around Portal just a little bit to show you how beautiful it is. Then we're going to get up in the mountain. Yeah, so no job up here. We just wanted to show our Killer Bee Nation another aspect of the Wild West and how beautiful and remote it is. Now, we've been in Cochise County the whole time, except for that little jaunt into New Mexico and Rodeo. So, it's a huge county. It's just stupid huge. I mean, and I really feel, both of us feel extremely fortunate to be able to, in the call of duty, go to all these remote places. If you were to call someone from Tucson to do a bee removal out of one of these ranches out here, they'd flat out say no. First of all, it's too far, a 3-hour drive, and they can stay in Tucson and make all the money. And they're afraid to come out here, to be honest with you. They know it's remote, and you are on your own, which I'm just used to, so it's really no big deal. But people are afraid to come out here to the Wild West. And, I guess until you've been out here and realize you're going to be fine, for God's sake. I mean, don't go hiking in 100-degree weather, dumbass. If you come here as a tourist, don't go hiking in 100-degree weather. Go to the bar. Go stay home, watch a movie. I don't know. So check this out, which we're going to show everybody over here. We're coming up into Portal now, guys. This is some world-class shit. I always love coming up here. Absolutely always love it. Look at this. There's a dirt road that goes off to the right here that goes up to San Simon and I-10, but it is 30 miles of serious roughness, so we're not going there, but we will be rolling down the windows to show you guys how beautiful it is up here. This is the entrance to Cave Creek, right up here, guys. So absolutely beautiful. I love coming up here. Now the creek I don't think is running right now because it's just dry as fuck. The monsoons, they take a break. They do it every year. But you can see how green it is. It's still very green here, which it sure as hell ain't all the time. But I've always been tempted to own land up here. But you can see how long it took us to get here from Douglas when we started. It takes another half an hour to get from Bisbee to here. So it's a great place to retire if you don't really have any place to go. And of course, working remotely, well, fine, absolutely. Well, that's not what we do. Well, okay, let me rephrase. We work very, very remotely, but we're there. We're on site, right? Oh, it's just beautiful up here, guys. I've always loved it. I've always dreamt about living up here. We know everybody. They're all friends of ours. There's a lot of Airbnbs because, like I was saying before, birding. Huge birding spot. I mean, just incredible. You can see elegant trogons up here. I ain't shitting you. There's some bald eagles. It's just incredible. This is our favorite little store here and restaurant, and also motel. We're going to drive you around Portal. Here we go.
Oh wow, listen to this factoid.
What do we got?
Cochise County covers about 6,218 square miles, making it the 8th largest county in the state.
Holy shit.
Very cool.
I think Navajo County is the biggest, or I don't know. Anyway, this is a lot of stone buildings, guys. A lot of stone buildings. And we're going to take you by, we just did a job up here, really close. We're going to drive right by it, if you remember the tree hose. Show everybody the library and the post office. That actually was a gas station at one time. Alright, so it's just, so we got the post office on the right. There's the Portal post office. And right next to it, we have the library. Check that out. Now, some of our half of Portal. That's about half of it you just saw right there. And honestly, it's hot. It's about 90
Wow, this is
97
crazy.
degrees or something up here. Basically this hot, but you know, if it figured, okay, we can either, you know, Bush can go home to his family and I can hide at the ranch house in the air conditioning, and he can hide at home in the air conditioning because it's 100 degrees and you can't do shit outside. Or we can bring you guys on an adventure. And that, by God, is what we're doing. So let's go on up and over. We're going to take you into Cave Creek right now. If you want to Google all this stuff, you're going to be shocked at how beautiful it is. Wild, absolutely. In fact, if you look at the old hat building up here, look at the video, Portal to Hell. All right, guys, Portal to Hell, most of you have seen it. That building is right here. And we were both shocked at how vicious, how fucking vicious those beasts were. Oh my God, it was really an alarming one, wasn't it, Host?
Oh yeah, no, that was crazy. Connecticut is around 5,500 square miles.
Yeah, so you could fit Connecticut in Cochise County. Yep. Yep. Amazing, huh, guys?
There are 2 cave creeks in Arizona.
Yes,
yeah,
that's correct. Yep.
yeah, one's up by Phoenix.
One's north of Phoenix and just turned into just a big city. Also, it's a lot lower elevation and hot AF. I mean, extremely unpleasant. No fun at all. Hot as hell. I don't know. I'll hopefully never go there again, or any part of Phoenix. I don't want anything to do with it. Goodyear is still on, and we consider that part of Phoenix. And bless your socks, man. I don't know how you do it. 115 degrees. I mean, this is, you know, too much for me. So, but we're going into this beautiful, beautiful rain. Look at the clouds. It's just beautiful today, you guys. Perfect day to bring you guys on such an adventure up and over a mountain. What the hell, right? Show everybody this ocean.
All right, so here's Cave Creek, guys.
We're coming up into it. We're just getting in the entrance here. Well, we're not 41 feet long, because those are prohibited, so we're fine. Hell, people take motorhomes up over here, you know?
Yep.
Anybody got any thoughts on this or anything? What's going on, Killer
Hold
Bean
on a
Action?
minute. I want to move out there to Cochise County.
Yep. I don't blame you.
Hold on, and bring my landscaping business with me. All my tools, dump trailer. I'm tired of Phoenix. Yeah.
Oh, if you're a Phoenix, then you'll be fine. Because I was going to go into the difference in plants, like if you were back east or something.
Right.
But if you're, there's plenty of room for it too. Same licensing. You got to be licensed to do landscaping. I'm sure you're licensed with the PMP, and you've probably seen our classes. I mean, if you keep your CE, keep your license and take your CEs and everything. We have a class for that and certified to teach for the state and everything. But yeah, you'd be fine. There's plenty of work, especially this time of year. Holy shit, you can't find somebody to weed whack your lawn to save your life. And as you probably know, if you can get an established clientele this time of year, you got them the rest of the year. Now, of course, like anywhere you're going to go, there are already established businesses, blah, blah, blah. You get it, but I would personally rather be poor here than rich in Phoenix, and by God, it's working out quite well for me. No tractor trailers. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, look at this, guys. I know this is our cubicle. Horrible, ain't it? Just horrendous. I'm sorry we have to show this to you guys. I know, it just breaks my heart that you have to come along with it. I'm screwing with you.
Is there any good rock hounding?
Oh my God, are you kidding? Bisbee has the second highest concentration of different types of minerals in the world, right underground. Rock hounding at Cochise County, we know places out by the slaughter ranch, you can walk all over the ground and there's agates everywhere. I mean, literally agates everywhere. You go up by Apache Powder, up by St. David, and there's rose quartz everywhere. And then, of course, you get into turquoise. Holy shit. Really? I mean, turquoise, Bisbee blue. You've heard of Bisbee blue. It's all true, guys. It's all true. This is a Cave Creek Visitor Information Center, Coronado National Forest. Yeah, I've actually flown a drone from here, tried to fly it up by the mountain, and I was so afraid of losing it, I didn't get anywhere close to it.
What other wildlife do you have there?
Oh,
deer, cougars, bears.
Yes, all the above. We
Yeah,
have
all of those.
coatis. We have mountain lion, coatis, coyote down on the lower elevations, fox up here in the higher elevations, a couple of different, 3 or 4 different types of skunks, one of which you can see on a video that I made up at the ranch because they spotted skunks, which are tiny, full of grown, and just absolutely. There's water in the creek.
Yeah, oh yeah. Not so. Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, a lot of.
We'll have to show you some of that, guys. Holy shit. Beautiful. Yeah, water up here is precious, that's for sure. It's a desert, just have water. You can see how the plants have already changed, just coming up that little bit of elevation. Now we're climbing, of course, we're climbing up. So this is all campgrounds up here. We're in the National Forest now. And our good buddy Armando, he handles this end of it, the recreation end of it. So he's deciding when the campgrounds open and close and all that good stuff. We do the removal up here for Forest Service, state parks, and all that killer bee removal. But today we didn't really have much else going on, so we thought, well, let's bring on a huge adventure. One that no one else will take you on. Literally. Who else? No one else takes you on a live. East County, let alone up the cave and up to the top of the Chiricahuas.
Oh, interesting. They're saying that at least YouTube. I don't know about others, but YouTube is saying that the trees are breaking up the signal.
Just give us a second. We'll be out of the trees and back into the flat here. Not flat, but we'll be easy. So just bear with us, guys, because it's worth it. Also looking on Facebook. YouTube seems to take a lot of bandwidth. I don't know why, but the tree cover will absolutely break us up a little. But then we're gonna, like, here we are out the open, and here we come back. It'll be clear as a bell again. How clear a bell is.
Sonoyta and Sedona are different places.
Yeah, and they're about 7 hours apart.
Yeah, about away from
Yeah,
us.
7 hours driving. It's in the northern. It's in the north. It's in the central part of the state, to be honest with you, but up by Flagstaff. And Sonoyta is down by the border, so they're only about 300 miles.
Does Cave Creek get any of its water from the Colorado River?
Say it again.
Does Cave Creek get its water from the Colorado River?
The Cave Creek, Phoenix does. Or long. The high country.
Oh, it's good.
It really is.
I loved being up here last weekend.
Yeah, you were up last weekend.
So
you
great.
went on a mile hike.
I hiked for 9 miles, and I saw not one
Invasive bees.
no Africanized bees, which is pretty good because I have seen them at the top before. I've seen them up at Rustler Point.
Oh yeah.
So, but not this time. I wasn't at Rustler Point this time, but I was up on the ridge line, and up in the aspens up there.
Yeah, you went up into the aspens.
Yeah.
Boy, there's some serious cliffs. 1,500 here anyway. Can you hand that to me? I want to show some people what I'm seeing.
How about mountain goats?
Very, very, very rare. All right, you guys. There are a few up in isolated areas. I'm just going to show you guys as I drive along here what the fuck is going on here. Isn't this amazing, you guys? Okay, here you go. That's actually, you know what? Holding up there. That's a drive. What do you guys think? Yeah, there are some private residences of grandfathered in, you guys. And, oh boy, would I love to own one of them. That I would own. But, on the other hand, you're kind of boxed in. This is kind of a box canyon. It literally is a box canyon. That's what a box canyon is. I've hunted box canyons that were 20 feet wide with 500-foot cliffs. And then I've hunted box canyons like this, pretty wide, with 500-foot cliffs on either side. That's why they're called a box canyon. But, you're kind of, if you want a view of the mountain ranges, you So there's a beauty to being surrounded by these incredible cliffs and these incredible views, and then then there's the get out in a pub. Like, look at this place. I mean, there's someone's car there. They live there. Amazing, huh? Probably an Airbnb at this point, because people realize they can make some money when they're not here on the week. These are weekend places. There are still operating and functioning ranches up here. You're damn right. Right? There are some ranches up here. But you've been with us on the drive. You know what that kind of a commute that is. That is one hell of a commute. So beautiful. Look at this Killer Bee. Who's got some thoughts for us? I'm Reed Booth, Killer Bee guy, host and man at the camera. We're Swarmcasting, spoiling our Killer Bee Nation. Just spoiling them rotten by taking them around and showing them things they've never ever seen before. But yet we get to see all the time, and we don't take it for granted, but we forget that, we would like to take our Killer Bee Nation with us. And by God, we're going to. We've taken you to so many places in Cochise County. Honestly, we've only... Right, Oak?
Oh, yeah.
We've only just shown you 1/100th of what there is. Yeah, but we just had some time today and thought, well, you know what? Fuck it. Let's take people on a ride. Let's take them for beauty. I love it. Just overwhelming. Not that much cooler yet, because we aren't that high of elevation yet. Get out of the way, squirrel. We've got some thoughts for us, Ocean.
Oh, they're saying that it's lagging.
Yeah, well, we should be getting to a place, but the higher up, well, look at that place. The higher up we go, the better, of course. So give us a second, let it buffer. And I'll tell you right, the absolute best reception you're ever going to see up here, because before, it just didn't happen.
It has totally changed, absolutely. Complete, so it's its own...
Now we're in dirt, in case no one noticed.
It wants anything or Wilcox from here.
Yeah, that's it. Douglas,
So it's quite a drive to get anywhere. No, they don't have a nearby Circle K.
No, I mean, there is a little copper, the general store,
But for gas?
Yeah, but not for gas.
For gasoline, they've got to go to Douglas or Wilcox.
No place for gas for 50 miles, 70 miles from here. Literally 70 miles from here. So now you make me look at my damn gauge. Anyway, we topped off with diesel and fine. So we're going to be climbing now. Up here, we're on dirt. And we're going to be getting into more forest land. But the people who live up here are actually really good stewards of the land. They take care of it. They take care of the wildlife. You'll see these posted no hunting signs everywhere. It's just really, really remote, but loved. Absolutely loved. And there ain't no going 100 miles an hour up here. That's damn.
Hard to get a tow truck. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll come out here.
Oh yeah. Oh,
These roads are not impassable by any means.
No. Of course, when you say tow truck, our friends will.
Right.
Yeah, we got plenty of friends that will come right out here. Absolutely. For us. I don't know about for you. I guess we got a private dwelling over here. No, this is the Arizona Research Station. All right. There's, have you heard of that, Otis? Huh?
Oh.
Yeah, it's the Arizona Southwest Research Station, and scientists, right? And they've got, I don't know what they have with these ponds.
Oh, they've got a big pool that you can come swim in.
Well, I think they have leopard frogs in it, which are endangered and only exist in these mountain ranges. There's a certain type of leopard frog that goes only in the Washugas, but this is research. They have people come to do a course research on native species. A lot of, in fact, I really want to talk to some of them at some point about Southwest Research Station, American Museum of Natural History. And they have a gift shop and dining area. Wow. Oh, that was there. I've never stopped. But
Oh wow.
what?
Andy Dickerson. Of course, I think he's up in Goodyear, but he said he's been there all his life. Never been through here. Yeah, come on
Oh,
down.
you've never been through
It's
here?
awesome.
You
This
know,
is my
that
favorite.
Is so true, man.
Yeah.
And this is why we love bringing the Killer Bee Nation with us, because this Killer Bee Nation sees stuff in Cochise County no one else. No one else ever sees. People that live here, people that live in Rodeo have never seen. People that live in Portal have never seen. Yes, you're jiggling around with us. It's a rough road. We're on dirt. We're remote, and we're in the fire truck. So, I got it. It's a comfortable ride. Coronado National Forest. Campgrounds up here. You can come up and camp for 2 weeks. Put your food up. You're going to have bears. You don't want to, they're not going to hurt you, but you don't want to tempt them with food either, or garbage. Put your shit up. Hiking around out here, oh my God, don't get lost. It is so remote and it's rough country, but beautiful country. There's some campers up here having a, boy, look at this, beautiful. I'm just camping, man. I camped for 7 years. I used to live in campgrounds, man. You know what I do, Host? When I go into like a state park or a county park, I'm a young buck, traveling around. For like 7 years, I traveled around the country, around Latin America, around Bella, and I would go to, they would blow the popcorn and make popcorn. You ever heard of those? You guys have, haven't you? Killer Bee Nation.
Oh, yeah.
I'd take those to the campground and I'd take it into the bathroom where the plug-ins were, and I would make popcorn for the whole campground. And I put butter and salt on it and shit, and boy, that makes some friends that way. It was a lot of fun. Always end up going fishing with somebody on the boat, you know what I mean? We're in some rough country here, guys. There's no doubt about it. How's it looking, Osh? Who's got some thoughts? Everybody enjoying the ride? I hope so.
Yeah.
It's really not that long of a ride. I mean, for us anyway. It is beautiful, remote. Douglas firs. You see these coal pines? We're going to be getting into more of that, more big. There are some big horned sheep that live in the Chiricahuas, yes. I don't know where, and I hope that it does either. I know Armando does, the Forest Service and all that, but I hope no one does, because I don't want to remember enough of them here. Not a really amount of game animal. They do sell a couple of tags a year in Arizona. It's, I don't know. I always put in for elk. If I can, I'll put in. I always put in for cow elk because you can't eat the antlers, I mean, so why? I'm not gonna. A bull? I don't care about getting a bull. I'm not into trophies. I'm into beating somebody and doing it right. But there's no elk in these mountains. They're up in the White Mountains now, guys. And whereas you get up in the White Mountains, it is hundreds of miles of 7,000 foot, 6,000 foot plateau. The Mugian Range is what it is. So,
Let's see here. There was one on YouTube.
yeah. Everybody enjoying the ride?
The mountains are named for the Chiricahua Apache people who called the area the land of the standing up rocks. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because of the Wonderland Rocks, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yep, this was home to, the Chiricahua Apaches.
Chiricahua Apache.
Amazing.
Yep. I guess the Mescalero Apaches were south.
No, the Mescalero Apaches were set, but I think they were also in New Mexico.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar on it. I mean, I've been to the Zuni Res and various other, but yeah, I'm just not that familiar with it. Boy, oh boy, there's some incredible camping spots around here, guys. Incredible. And if you're just joining us from somewhere in the world, I'm Reed Booth, Killer Bee Guy. We got Killer Man on the camera looking good, and we will not join the cast union. are part of the Swarmcast hive.
Oh wow, Paul Rose says his wife is Yavapai Apache. I'm trying to remember where the Yavapai were.
North of Prescott.
Okay, North Prescott.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yavapai Ranch up there. My God. Are you Old Brook and all that up there? This is big country, that's for sure. Big country. But we just had a little time to take everybody on the journey. Look at another campsite on the right over here.
Gregory Spearing in the house.
Gregory?
Old
my
Gregory.
God.
Yeah, I haven't seen Greg in a while.
What the hell are you doing? My goodness, it's been a minute. We caught us on a Swarmcast, buddy. We're taking everybody on a nickel tour up here in the Chiricahua Mountains and showing everybody how fucking beautiful it is.
Nice primitive camping spot there.
We're hoping to see a bear maybe or something, but
Yeah, I think there are some hunters out here right now.
oh,
Gunshots when I was up here.
you did.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. This is August. Let's see. First, dove hunt for about a week. It's always too hot though. I hate hunting damn hot. I don't know any season right now, unless there's a youth season. There could be a youth season on muleys up here.
Arizona.
Yeah,
We're in Arizona. We went
It's hard to
into
believe.
we went into New Mexico briefly, and then we went out.
Yep.
So now we're back in Arizona.
Yeah. So
This mountain range is in Arizona.
yeah, you can take the dirt road on State Line Road in Arizona to stay in Arizona, but I like pavement when I can have it. We spent 3/4 of our lives in Ocean Eye on dirt, and so we don't mind a little bit of pavement if we can find it. Kind of a rough road, huh?
Yeah.
I hope you're enjoying it, guys. Just a little bit of a Swarmcast up over the Chiricahua Mountains in Cochise County. We're talking, this is remote, Wild West shit here. And we just love bringing you along with us to see stuff that no man in his right mind has ever seen before. God, I had to talk to Armando about paving this. This is rough.
It's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, rough
It's a little
road.
bumpy, guys. Well, this is what we live with. This is our
Joanne.
our
Hello,
domain.
Joanne.
It's our domain. But we're climbing pretty rapidly now. We're going to see more of a terrain change actually as we climb in elevation. You can see the peak is right. You can see one of the peaks up there. Look. See it?
Yeah.
Right straight ahead.
Yeah.
Now there was a huge fire up there. You can still see the stalks of trees standing up there. But, it regenerates pretty quickly, of course, right? Kind of reminds me of home, where I grew up. Big woods. But only had 4 feet of snow. I'm kidding. Crazy.
Nice. Good, Paul. Thank you. Beautiful trees. Yeah.
Kind of like a meditation, huh?
Oh, totally.
I hope there's some people at home that, are like healing up from like that knee surgery or...
Yeah, well, that's Paul. That's Paul Rose.
Oh, that's Paul?
Yeah.
Just zoning, man. I mean, just zoning. Look at this beauty. People like when Kiki was alive in terminal and in hospice,
Yeah, Jeannie, glad to have you with us.
Who is it?
Jeannie from Douglas.
Oh, Jeannie, of
Yeah.
course. Oh my God. Hey, Jean, we're way north of your neck. Well, you know where we are, for God's sake.
Oh. Yeah.
Jeannie, like family, we love Jeannie. Oh, Slade, have you heard from Slade lately, Jeannie? Slade and JR worked for me years and years and years ago. You know Slade, you met him.
Maybe.
He's worked in the oil fields in North and South Dakota. He's come up and talked to us a few times. But he worked for me years and years and years. We were young bucks and climbing around like monkeys.
Yeah. So we were in Turkey, the other side of the mountain, a little ways out. Not
not far.
No. But you can't drive 60 miles an hour.
No, you can't get that room.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, my cousin moved from Wisconsin, lives in Tombstone, and he's visited the store in Bisbee. So you guys are awesome. Awesome.
Thank you. Were we open?
Yeah.
Because we're not very much now. We got Chris working with us now, which is really awesome. I hope he watches, Chris, and Karen. So we're open Friday, Saturday, Sunday. What do we got?
Oh, I think it's Paul Rose. He was talking about how good bong rips and Killer Bee Guy videos pair.
How much what?
Bong rips and bees.
Oh, that's awesome.
They're a great healing. He's the one, recovering with his knee.
Oh man.
Bong rips and bees.
Bong rips and bees. Boy, that sounds like a novel. You know, like a soap opera, right?
Oh yeah. Bong rips and bees.
Bong rips and bees.
Mm-hmm. It was a porno I starred in.
Nothing ever got done. You were too ripped.
But it was fine. It was fine. I didn't care.
So we're climbing up an elevation, guys. We're getting up here. We're getting up here, guys. Big old case of holy shit, huh?
Yes, we all need a bong rip, I guess.
Beautiful country, huh? Top of the world, guys. Yeah, nobody else is going to show you this, Killer Bee Nation. Nobody else is going to show you the Wild West like we are, along with killer beehive removals. There's some people that are not from here and wondering why they took this road.
The Subaru's a nice vehicle to zip around up here in.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, something with all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive.
Right.
Really helpful.
Well, that's one thing about this big truck. It's four-wheel drive and, dualies in the back, and my God, any fucking place with it.
Oh yeah, we find feral hives everywhere all the time.
Literally.
When out and about. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see what's up at the top of this.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll get up to a high point here and get out and just look around a little bit and see if we can see any native pollinators.
Yeah.
Post saw some, in fact, Holly Richter found the same one.
Yeah.
In Hereford, and it was an alpine bee.
Apine.
Yeah, huh?
Apine.
AP?
A-P-I-N-E.
Well, see, I see that and I think alpine.
Yeah.
Apine, okay. And it's a native bee, not a honeybee, because there are no native honeybees here, but a native bee, and it looked really cool. You said you saw a few up here, right?
I saw one of those. It was in my tent. Yeah.
A lot of these native bees are really not well known because they're solitary. They're kind of hard to find to begin with, and they don't stand a chance against the marauders of honeybees. The honeybee is such a horribly invasive species because it just kills off native bees. And now with the Africanized, it literally kills them on native flowers. They're just absolutely horrific. And so, every time we see native bees, I don't care if I know what they are or not. I know they're not a damn invasive honeybee, right?
Right.
And so that's not a honeybee. That's great. And it can range from everything so tiny, like a little tiny sweat bee, it's still a native, to bumblebee, still a native. And they all pollinate. And all of the males of all bee species do not sting. That's right. Their rear ends are only good for one thing. Yeah. It's all fascinating shit when you get into it. Man, it's nice to come up here while it's green. For once.
Oh yeah. Can it get worse than a class 6, or just where they've gotten you?
Oh man, not yet.
That's all we've seen so far.
We hope.
That's as bad as we've seen them get.
Right, I don't know. What the hell would a class 7 look like, man?
Yeah.
Jesus, that would be horrifying, to be honest.
Truly.
My goodness. So beautiful.
Do any of the native bees you have produce honey?
Nope.
No. None of them produce honey. None of America's native bees produce honey, and none of America's native bees build hives.
Now, of course, there's going to be some dick out there that's going to say, well, they produce honey for their young. All right, we're talking about producing honey that we can harvest and eat. So let's just keep that straight.
Yeah, I mean they'll store up kind of a nectar pollen mixture
Kind
for
of
their
for
their new
type
day,
thing.
the newbies.
Not to harvest for us, not. It's just for their larvae, and that's it. Whereas honeybees hoard. They take more than they need, which is why they're so good at what they do, which is a damn problem because they're invasive. They take away from the natural environment. Pain in the ass. I just cannot believe how green it is. This is like, my God, Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah,
green.
it's green.
I keep looking off to the side here for a bear, and I know there's one over there somewhere. Makes me want to, boy, when you're hunting, it's kind of like being in a beehive. You really get focused, right? Or like when you did that hike this weekend, 9 miles to the brush.
Oh yeah.
That'll get
Oh
you.
yeah.
That'll get you going.
Absolutely.
Get your doobie. I'll tell you, it's not a tool up here, some learned it to be.
No, not really.
That's all right. We'll go on the road, let's travel over there and see how much you do. Good Lord, rough, guys. We're probably
How big does a hive get before it produces new queen to take off again?
Oh man,
I mean, before it splits is really the question.
Bees, a month.
Yeah, they want to split.
They want to split a month. I mean, they're first. I mean, when that queen starts laying eggs, at the rate of when a new swarm sets up shop, and if you watch some of our videos, they'll build combs like 7 loaves in a day. A day. Well, as soon as they got enough loaves, then they start packing in pollen and nectar to turn into honey. But also the queen will start laying eggs, and so within short order, maybe a month, you've got enough bees to swarm. Because when she's laying 2,000 eggs a day, well, in 5 days, that's 10,000 bees. That's enough to swarm. And then she'll take off with that swarm, and so right away, they are really a little too good at what they do. Like, really too good at what they do. This program's not gotten any better, man.
Yeah.
This is great. We've got some thoughts for us, you guys. What's going on? If you're just joining us from somewhere in the world, like where we got people from? Do I have anybody on over from overseas? Look at that, that's a bee.
Yeah, where are you guys in from?
Where are you guys in from? Because you're in the Wild West. You're in a very remote part of the Wild West. Getting up to the top of Sugar Mountains.
How does a feral hive replace a dead queen?
They don't.
They don't.
They don't. Yeah.
Like if the queen dies from old age.
Yeah, they don't go to Walmart. They can't do it. They don't. So what they will do out of desperation is, and this is really fascinating shit because, you've heard me say when a queen bee is the only one that can lay fertilized eggs. Well, of course, everybody thinks, okay, so unfertilized egg, you get an omelet, right? When a chicken lays an unfertilized egg, you get an omelet. Oh, if you can, show everybody that shit over there. Oh,
Yeah.
that'd be
Okay, hold on.
those should all caught up. Look at this, we're getting up toward the top, guys. Look at this. So when a queen bee lays a fertilized egg, a female is born every single time. Every time a female is born. And the only difference between, and of course both the worker bees and the queen bee are females. But the only difference is what they're fed during pupation. So worker bee is fed royal jelly, which they produce on demand in the hive. Very, very difficult to harvest. You got to get down in there and get it with a Q-tip. I ain't gonna do it. Although the big boys, I guess they got ways to harvest it, and I don't care. Anyway, so a worker bee is fed royal jelly through the first week of her pupation and then honey and pollen through the rest of it. So she's actually stunted. She is a prepubescent angry teen. Well, literally. Now the queen bee is fed royal jelly throughout her pupation. What happened?
It went off, turned off. I don't know if it's from heat or if the battery died.
Well, if I roll the windows up, it'll be cooler in here.
I think it might have been the battery.
Oh, okay. Well, we lost one of you guys.
Yeah.
You want to put mine on?
Yeah, I can do that.
I think we had the crew.
Yeah.
There you go. You want me to put it on Do Not?
Sure, or I can use this one down here.
All right.
It'll take a minute for me to get it
We got some
going.
IT shit going on, guys, as usual.
Just ran out of batteries.
Stick with us. Yeah, this is a kind of a long, but you know, we're taking you up in some remote shit. We're the only ones gonna do it, and we're getting into some steep stuff now, guys.
All right, so if you're out and about and you find an Africanized honeybee hive, do you remove it?
Oh, that's usually yes. Now, we are so damn busy with people that find them. All right, and they're in their yards. You've seen us if you've watched any of our videos. You know, this is a rare afternoon where we get to take time with you guys to take you around the county and just take you for a drive. Load up the short bus, get some snacks, and show you some remote areas. And like, look at this over here, close to you, right? Look at this. So, if we were out hiking, the problem with it would be we're driving by. The only time we really stop the truck is to take a leak or do bee removal or, you know, fill up the tank with diesel. We rarely see that. Now, we will go bee hunting if we're bored in the winter or something. You can see some of our videos of that where we'll go by like an abandoned wreck, like an abandoned trailer or something. No one knows who even owns the property anymore. Tax records have been expunged, whatever. And we will go and do a survey and see if there's a hive on that property. And if there is, and we're bored, well then yeah, we'll go in and do a removal and film it. We call it bee hunting. If you look those up, it's extremely rare. Most of the time, we are, we're just, you know, getting called out. Look at that over there, Hosh. That is what the views from the top look like. We're almost at the top, actually. Yeah, this is our cubicle, you guys. This is our cubicle. So I think at the next bowl out, well, we gotta go up and around over here, don't we, Hosh?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. You're gonna get to a fork where you can go up,
Right.
or you can head down to Turkey Creek.
And how far is it up to Rosner? I can't remember.
Well, it was 12 miles from Cave Creek.
Right.
Remember we saw that sign?
And we're probably getting pretty close here.
Yeah, to
that was
the
where,
fork.
where Mark McIntyre had his cabin up there.
Oh yeah.
Carl
Yeah.
sold it. Got a little hole to go up there. So we'll see how we feel. We might drive up there. We might not. I don't know. We'll see how we feel, guys.
Yeah.
It's kind of hot out.
Well, I think it'll be better up top.
I'm hoping. It's all about elevation, guys. All about where we got people from?
We got people from Georgia.
Oh, right.
We got people from Canada.
Oh, wow.
Australia.
Oh, you're still man. Awesome. Well, you're seeing some cool shit here, guys. Hey, Paul, I hope your knee is doing better and that you're getting some downtime and really enjoying hey, if you want reality fucking TV, you got it, man. This is it. This is nothing staged. We make shit up as we go. And we are doing killer beehive removals and taking everybody on Swarmcast.
Yep, so we're up at the top of the Chiricahua Mountains.
Yep, well,
or close
to
to the top. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. Now, this is the Rockies. This is absolutely the Rocky Mountains, you guys. It's the southern end now, but technically in the United States, but technically the Rockies go all the way down, you know, through Central America and into South America. It's just the spine of the continent. Look at that beautiful stuff, huh? The button came up over here. Holy shit. Incredible. Incredible killer nation. Give you a little BSMR moment. Alright, what do we got? Rustler Park, 6 miles at the monument, 17. So it's still 6 miles up there, Roche.
Yeah.
I don't know what time it is.
I can't tell. Here. Look.
Look. So let's go back. 7 if we don't.
Right.
7 o'clock if we don't.
Yeah.
By the time we get back.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's stop and look for some native pollinators. I'm going to pull him back in here.
Sounds good.
We got water here, guys. If you're going to find native pollinators anywhere, it's going to be something like this. Hold on, guys. I got to get wedged in here. I want to go off the damn beat path and have to put a door by to get out of here. Jesus. Damn, I can't see what I'm doing up there. Could you go? Well,
yeah.
You know what? I'm going to go back and see what I got. You keep the nation. Let's unplug them though and take everybody out and see if we can find any native pollinators. I'll see if I'm back far enough. Hey guys.
There's plenty of room. Plenty of room for somebody to get by.
Yeah. Go up a little bit.
Yeah. Here, let me answer that for a second.
All right. Hey guys. Yeah, we're up in the Chiricahuas. I believe the truck run. About the least of my worries is somebody taking it. Taking forever to get out. We'd have all the county sheriff and the feds and everybody on them. Anyway, we're going to look around here, guys, and see if we can see any native pollinators. We don't want to get too far from the truck so we don't lose you. So far, I don't see anything going on, really. Doesn't mean nothing. Look at this, guys. I do love it up here. Home sweet home. And I see some flutterbys. Uh-oh. For some reason our live broadcast ended on that. I'll have to have Hosh look at it. I don't know what happened. Anyway, Killer Bee Nation, those of you that are with us, we're up here in the Chiricahuas. Beautiful country, huh, guys? It is actually kind of rare to see people up here, as you can imagine. See if we can get back on live with the we lost Facebook. If you want to get it back on, I think I just went out of reach on it.
Okay.
But I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I sat down by the creek with everyone and I went away.
Oh, okay. Okay. Lloyd, you crack me up. Crack me up, Lloyd. Alpine Texas. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's all pine forest up there. You get up onto the ridge line and there are aspen forests, which are just wonderful. I don't think we're going to go up there, unfortunately. We're running out of time. We're just, I think, going to head on over to Turkey Creek. But kind of looking for native bees over here, native pollinators. Not seeing any honeybees. And wherever you find water, usually you find in honeybees. So this is good. I don't want to see any honeybees up here. And I was really encouraged, you know, hiking 9 miles up here this weekend, out in it, in all kinds of terrain for 11 hours. And not a single honeybee, or the entire time we were camping here. So none in Turkey Creek either. It's a good sign. It's a very good sign. Yeah, the air's real nice. Cool, sweet, all that pine. No mosquitoes up here, which is pretty amazing, and I wonder if it is from the pine. They don't tend to like that. The tannins bother them. But even camping down at the bottom, Turkey Creek, no mosquitoes. Yeah, it's beautiful here. Feels good, doesn't it? Yeah, really nice.
Did you get Facebook back on?
Yep. We're in the Chiricahua Mountains. That water is coming out of the mountain up at the top. It's spring water. Mm-hmm. Something gonna happen? Well, I mean, look around. All kinds of things are happening. There's a lot happening here. Yeah, there's a spring up of the mountain. There's multiple springs. Like, this is not Turkey Creek. This is a different thing. I mean, I guess this would be Cave Creek.
Oh, I think it's Cave Creek.
Yeah.
And I believe it rained. You can see where on the sides of it, the grass
saw
is
that.
laid down.
I saw that.
And so it's crystal clear water. I mean, I still wouldn't drink it. I wouldn't drink any water, surface water anymore. But I grew up drinking surface water. But I sure would bathe in it.
Yep.
Wow.
No native bees yet. I think we'd have to hunker down and kind of sit for a while.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Beautiful. Well, Neanderthal.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm feeling.
You're feeling ancient? Primal. Reed's feeling primal, guys. Primal.
Splash on the face, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Killer Bee Nation, if you're just joining us, I'm the Killer Bee Guy. We are swarm casting in the mountains with you. I'm talking wild west. This is the Chiricahua Mountains, you guys. Had a little stream time there. Now that doesn't flow year round. But I think the only ones that do really are the San Pedro, right?
Yeah.
The rest of them are called washes or dry one runs or arroyos because they flow when it rains. Wow, beautiful country. I'm glad we brought the Killer Bee Nation up here to our platform. Just makes my hands happy. That starter. Did you get that other phone plugged in maybe? That one?
It is plugged in.
Okay, very good. Yeah, we're bringing you guys with it. There's no editing, no curating, none of that shit. This is live in the hive. We're taking you around, showing you the mountains. This is just one mountain range. So if we drive up to the top of the Huachucas, usually we'd have to take maybe like one of the samurais to go up there.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
think this where they
pretty steep.
let us up there, and that. I mean, a car will make it if they graded it. It's pretty rough, you know. It's I mean, this is rough too, of course, but you know, but and they close it, of course, a lot more than this. So look at that over there, Hosh.
Yeah, but we're in the south. This is the southeast corner of Arizona.
The very southeast.
Very southeast corner. Oh yeah, there's definitely been a lot of rain up here this year.
Yeah. Yep. These higher elevations, the clouds will build up and dump on, and then the lower elevations won't get any. So.
Yeah, Jay Goodness, I'm from New England. I grew up in New England. Do killer bees also build out in the wilderness? Do they prefer having buildings and structures to build in? No, they'll build out here.
They'll build it anywhere. I mean,
hollowed out trees, hollow out logs.
Under a damn rock.
Yeah, rabbit warrens under a rock. Yeah. So.
Yep.
No, this is not part of the Grand Canyon.
No, we're about 8-hour drive.
8 hours from the Grand Canyon.
Yep. And people have to realize how huge Arizona is. It's just literally huge. All the time that you've been with us today, we've been in Cochise County, except for that little jaunt into Rodeo, New Mexico, to go around the dirt and get back into Arizona. And it's just, look at that mountain. Look at those peaks over there. Hold up here, right?
Yeah.
Now we're getting into some hairpin curves. Love coming up here, guys. Wow, just speechless. What does everybody think of this, Killer Bee Nation? My God, look at this, what we live in, folks. This is our cubicle. Fire truck out in the middle of the mountains. Isn't that amazing? My God. Well, this is most certainly a one-lane road, too.
Oh yeah.
You know what I find intrepid? The guys that built this road.
Oh my God.
Back in
right?
the 30s. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was a WPA work project administration. After the Depression, they put everybody to work. You know, just the government had everybody do work like this to build all of our basically our state parks, our national parks. Really astounding stuff that they built.
Yeah, great views. Come visit Chiricahua Mountains in southeastern Arizona, guys.
Come visit Cochise County.
Nothing better.
And honestly, don't come for a weekend. You won't even touch it.
Yeah, you got to spend a couple weeks or a month.
Yeah, it's been about 20 years.
Right?
Right. Look at that view. Now, is that looking Let me think. That would be north, I think. I think that's north. I'm all turned around. I don't know which fucking way it is.
Yeah, me too.
Sure is beautiful. It's out in the middle. Oh my god. You can see 100 miles, you guys. See 100 miles back there. If you're just joining us and wondering what the Sam hell is going on, well, you're on a Swarmcast. And I'm Rainbow Killer Bee Guy. Host is over there, the other Killer Bee Guy, handling the camera and looking good. And we are taking you guys on a Swarmcast. Because, you know, most people when they do a podcast, I guess, the only ones I've ever seen hosts is where they just sit in a room and talk with people. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're a little different, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, definitely.
Just a little bit, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, this is our Swarmcast, you guys. It's our answer to a podcast. I don't know, what do you guys think? You like Swarmcasts or podcasts? That's almost an unfair question. Because you can't beat this shit, right? Now we're getting up to our peak up here. We're getting quite a ways up. Man, I get all the way up here and get kind of a little bit meditative, you know?
Oh, yeah. Do you guys also have Southern Pacific Rattlers, Sidewinders?
No side. I don't think any sidewinders. We have Mojaves. We have Diamondbacks. We have some sort of mountain diamondback. I can't remember what that's called. We have like 4 different species of diamondbacks, I believe. I can't really remember. Look at that shit.
So that may be the tallest
In
peak. I'm not sure.
in the
Yeah.
College?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think there's any hiking up there.
Yeah.
Goddamn mongrels, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Good idea, Hoshi.
Right?
Really good idea to come up here today. A lot of hairpin. Here we go with another view. Oh my god. It's so meditative. It just lets the mind expand to be able to see, basically for us into infinity. It's akin to looking at the stars. And by that I mean ourselves in the mirror.
Huh.
Okay, that was funny. God damn it. Wow. We're going to see yourself the other side. You know, it's so funny, we're way up here almost to the top. And it's only 85 degrees.
Yeah, right?
Not like 60 or something.
Right.
I've been up here when it's holy god cold. And then hot down in the valley, you know.
How our signal is. There's some comments, but
Anybody can, how was our signal? I mean, please let us know. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, just we're gonna see if Hey, this is one of our first really, really, really remote journeys with the Starlink. So this is quite the test, right?
Do we get dust storms?
Oh boy, do we.
Yeah, we do.
We get habooks down here, yep. We get dust devils, you know, they're like a little tornado. But they'll rip your chickens apart, that's for sure. Look at this out here, Hoosh. Wow. Kind of leaves me speechless, Skillerby Nation. Wow. Incredible. And you know, if you lived in Sierra Vista or Bisbee or Douglas, you can come up here. It's not that far. You know, a couple hours. Which if you're driving in a city, God damn, that's a commute home with traffic. And you come up here and just so peaceful. And you can do it every weekend if you wanted to. Bring the family up, okay, you know. But you know what happens every single time? And this happens a lot, as you know, Host, where people will come out over and over again and go hiking and explore these mountains, and then by land in the flats, on the rodeo, and never come up again.
Yeah.
Never come up again. It's just, I don't know why, it's just the way it is. But
Well, life, you know.
life, exactly.
Gets in the way.
A lot of shit to do that day, right?
Right.
Wow. Wow, they're big curves everywhere. Just kind of giving you the moment to meditate, Skillerby Nation, and kind of enjoy the scenery, the natural beauty of Cochise County. Out here, me up all the time. Don't worry, I'll get back to it.
Sure, that was a tree.
What a bear.
No. Looks like you're going past the Southwest Research Station.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did already. They're down at the bottom.
Yeah, about an hour ago now.
Great hummingbird area. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you, they do drop. The temperatures will drop up here, but again, I was here last weekend, not that bad.
Yeah.
It was warm.
70 or something.
Warmer, cooler than the valley, but still, yeah, it didn't get that low.
And of course, it's cooler than the valley right now. It's still 85 degrees up there.
Oh, yeah.
There's a heat dome, man. I
Yeah,
tell
it
ya.
feels really good.
You know, I mean, yeah, it feels a lot better than down below.
Yeah.
To be back down there soon enough. I mean, when we left Douglas, it was like 105.
Oh, yeah, it was.
When you were up on that Spanish Town roof.
Yeah, right? We're on YouTube, we're on Facebook, we're on Instagram.
And TikTok.
And when we do post videos on TikTok, but right now we're live on those three. Well, it's legal in Arizona anyway, so you don't have to hide.
What's that, fun?
Yeah,
Why did I know that?
yeah. Somebody's like, oh, you could grow. Yeah, no, you can grow anything. I've got a nice one growing at my
You grow in your
place.
damn yard, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, so good. Man, you see forever, huh? I've got some thoughts, Skillerby Nation. I gotta admit, I'm just speechless when I come up here. It's how it is when I get up in the mountains. Now, it's not fully, not, driving on a really rough one-lane road for endless miles, but with a pretty good-sized truck. But just, I'm home. I love this.
What's the price of diesel out there?
Yeah, about $5.50 average. I think earlier we paid like $5.40, and yesterday we paid $5.75 or $5.80.
Almost $6.
Huh?
Yeah, almost $6.
Almost $6,
Heading
yeah.
towards $6 a gallon.
Yeah. Well, and at one spot it was $5.95, and I was like, well, that ain't gonna happen, you know.
Yeah.
Real problem, actually. I'm not liking it at all. I do have diesel storage at the ranch, and so I bought, Hosh and I went out and bought $100 a gallon. They helped me out one of those 50-gallon transfer tanks, and I bought at them like $3.70. That was just last September, a year ago, almost a year ago, and I bought it at $3.60 or something like that, $3.70. I wish I would have bought 1,000 gallons.
How far are we from the petrified forest?
About 9 hours south.
9 hours south.
About a 9-hour drive south. You know, Arizona's huge, just absolutely huge. And this is some of the remotest parts of the state down here. Now, a lot of the Mogollon Rim is extremely remote, but you get into southeastern Arizona, and it's extremely sparsely populated. And you get up into these mountain ranges, you can go for days without seeing somebody. Wait, you see forever, huh? But can you guys believe how big this is? You know, we've been taking you guys up now for, I don't know, an hour and a half or something, just when we got out of Cave Creek. And we're gonna be dropping down now again. We're getting up to the top, and it'll drop pretty quick actually compared to this. But it's amazing. You can see, and this is just one little tiny bit of a huge mountain range, and just one mountain range, like 7 in Cochise County. And you can get lost up here, guys. You can either get lost or find yourself, one or the other. Or both. What do we got, Hope?
Trolls. Trolls.
Trolls?
Yeah, a lot of trolls today on YouTube. Yeah.
I mean, if you're trolling, you're just...
It's a particular person. They keep switching accounts, and they're trying to say it's illegal to sell cutout honey in Arizona.
Oh, fuck you.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
I don't. That's not real. California, I think that's the case, but not Arizona.
That explains why I've been doing it for 35 years and I have a commercial kitchen, you dumb shit. I just keep walking. You know, really too bad that you're such an asshole.
Yeah, what's the most common hive that we see right now? What's the most common kind of hive that we see? I guess they're asking kind of where they build, yeah, or the way they build. We're doing a lot of sheds recently.
Well, true. Sometimes it's all tires. Their favorite is sheds, under sheds, floors of sheds, tires, soffits. Okay, eaves, soffits, under trailers. As you guys have probably noticed, there are a shitload of manufactured homes out here, and they're all up off the ground with skirts under them, and the bees love to live up in the insulation where there's a space up there. So that's kind of a pain in the ass. So under those, there's like 6 different spots, maybe, something like that are really big favorites. Tires, birdhouses come in there, not very often. Once in a great while, a dog house. What else? I mean, they'll build. We've removed some composters and little septic tanks and
hollow walls.
Hollow wall, big one. Yep, in between drywall and an outer wall for insulation.
Or in foundation bricks.
Oh, in the
any
holes
kind
of
of walls,
bricks.
holes in bricks.
Like a wall that separates a yard from an alley. The 3-hole block. They'll build in those all the time. Those are straight up nuke and seal stuff, where we gotta kill the hive and seal, nuke them in, seal them in. A two-pronged approach, mitigate the threat, and then, make sure new ones don't come back.
Yeah, you guys see the stuff that these trolls are posting. Can you imagine, like posting something like that on somebody's wall? Like, it's absurd. They've taken issue with a few things we do, and they're just creating new accounts and popping on with the. What's gonna happen? I mean, every time I see that stupid comment, I'm blocking them because it's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, and that's ruin people's lives, actually.
Well, they do.
Oh, look at Trez, man.
Right?
Yeah.
She had a camera girl a few years ago. Some of you guys might remember her.
Yeah.
And some sickos, and she was doing two things. First of all, she had her own channels, and she was very active on TikTok. But then, of course, she was also, our camera person. She's just kind of rowdy and outspoken, and somebody started targeting her. Her or a group of people.
For no reason.
Started targeting her, really bad, like threats, horrible. Really, I mean, terrorizing her, and she, that was one of the reasons she left. That was one of the reasons she quit.
House and, left. Yep.
She actually left the state, I think.
Yeah, she did. Yep.
Because these people were just.
Her husband even said, "Let him come here and fuck him,"
Yeah, well.
Knock on the door, but she took it personally, and I mean, we don't give a fuck, or if they're gonna just sit online and be a troll, yeah, you're a real man. Fuck you,
Seriously.
I'm tired of
It's unreal.
But any threats do get reported to law enforcement. There's no doubt you can create a new account, they can backtrace all that shit if you think they can.
Yeah.
You get serious with this. We'll have the FBI knocking. It's happened before.
Well, the social media companies don't exactly police shit the way they should either.
Oh, no. Absolutely not. That's why all the lawsuits
right. Right, that's true. It's a good point.
Yeah.
Any cops on this road? I don't think so. We're probably you're going to see the occasional Forest Service.
Yeah, you'll feel.
And maybe Border Patrol, but mostly just Forest Service.
Yeah.
There's no need for police up here.
See the stalks? This is where the big fire was up here. You see those dead tall pine? Really burned out a lot of pine up here, guys. It was a huge fire years ago. I remember it so well. God, you can see the smoke from space. It was like one of those things that's happening in Oregon or Utah now. My God, Nevada. That's what it is. Although Utah's burning too. But so the new growth comes in, but it just takes a long time for those trees to come back. Oh, kind of surreal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not surreal.
There's a lot of them down up top.
Oh, they're already fallen?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, tree fall. Yeah, the tree fall area. Hard to hike when they're down. At least up in the White Mountains when you're elk hunting and shit. Man, you get into the tree fall. Big elk don't seem to have any trouble with the floors.
They did find out where she lived. I think they doxed her.
Yeah, it was really sad.
But a big part of that, I mean, it was coincidental that she was with us. It was really her on her account.
They targeted her.
Yeah, from her account on TikTok.
For no reason. I mean, there's a special.
Well, she was real vocal, real outspoken about maybe a number of hot topics, and get somebody on the side of that hot topic. And she's she's just a small woman. I mean, they're gonna. So here it is. Yeah. So Rustler Park's 3 miles up from here.
Well, what do you think? Well, we take another half hour.
Up to you. I'm down. If you are, it sure is lovely up there.
You know what? The road is actually, I've heard anyway.
It's actually not bad.
Yeah, it's actually more.
And it's only 3 miles.
Yeah, more travel. So you guys are really getting around. It's been many years since I was up here to Rustler Peak. Ocean's probably been up here pretty recently.
Oh yeah. Yeah, let me think when the last time. I think I was up here in the spring.
Because, okay, you guys, the reason this road is so much better, there's homes up here. There's like 3 or 5, I can't remember how many homes are up here. And we're getting into some serious height. Are there any aspects up there? I can't remember.
Well, farther up. Not that I think we'll see.
Yeah.
Because, the it kind of ends at Rustler Park.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and that's a campground.
Yeah.
It's a campground. I don't know.
So then there's trails on the other side of Rustler Park
Right.
that'll lead you up into the aspen forest.
Right. Yeah, and up in. So you can see how good this road is compared to the road we're on. That's why, because there are some cabins up here that people come up to. I mean, they'll drive all the way up here every weekend, and you can see why, of course, right? Just absolutely beautiful.
What elevation are we at here? We're probably around 8.
Around 8,000?
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's a lot cooler here.
Yeah, I can feel it.
It's nice.
Yeah, it's a hell of a lot.
Real nice. It's the best place right now in Cochise County.
There's the bear notice. Beware of bears. Lions and tigers. Oh my. I kind of doubt that any of our friends that have cabins up here will see any of them, but they're probably, they come up on the weekends, right?
Right.
But it's still so remote. I mean, we're already going a mile, so it's not that far up here. And the road is 1,000 times better than that because and also people come up Jersey Creek, come that way. Well, the way that we just came, guys, not many people.
No, that's the steep. It's a steep climb.
That's the remote steep.
Yeah.
This when we turn around and go back down, it's going to go a hell of a lot quicker because people come up through Turkey Creek from the other side of the mountain, come up here to Rustler Park on the weekend for camping and whatnot. But look at, we got wildflowers, don't we?
Yeah.
We might find some native pollinators up here.
Yeah.
Wow. No bears yet. They are around. Wow, this road is practically paved compared to the, you know.
Please know when we're coming to kill them.
You sure would think so.
It's pretty funny the way the one that cracks me up is the absconding swarm.
Oh.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll get called for a swarm hanging out. They've been there 2 days. They're not going anywhere. And then when we're en route, we'll get a call or we'll show up and they're gone.
Yep.
You know, they've just taken off.
Yeah,
So.
we always joke with the customers that you told them we were coming, damn it.
Right.
You know, you got to remember they're just insects. They don't give a shit about us. They don't think about us. We're just in their way. Yeah, we're just big, ugly, smelly things that are in their way. We're into tall pines here, man. I think we're about 85.
Hey, you're going up there. We're going up here to look around. See what's going on, see if we can see some native bees, native pollinators, see if there's any honeybee activity up here.
Yep. These tall pines survived the fire. You can see that their trunks, the bark is, and yet up top, they're still alive. That is amazing. That's amazing. Whereas on the other side where we saw all the same pines but burnt out completely, you know, it was a hell of a fire up there. I know that I think a couple of cabins got lost in that fire. Sure is green up here. Wow. Absolutely beautiful. It looks good. There's just wildflowers
Everywhere. Yeah.
I mean,
What are those? Do you know that flower?
they're the yellow ones.
Right.
That's the Latin for it. I don't know what they are.
Yeah, they're not the poppies.
Not much of a botanist. Wow. Glad we came up here. It was so beautiful. Well, I can't believe we stopped to see all the fields of wildflowers. Plus the views. Oh my God. Hey, you know what? Can you hand that to me for just 1 second? I just got to show you this, you guys. I mean, this is so astounding. Will that reach? Oops, lost our. There we go. You want to put them back on? Sorry, guys. We're going for a little party here. Look at that. You guys see all that yellow down there? Look at that. Good Lord, huh? My God. Well, they always get more rain up here, wildflowers are just absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good monsoon season. Kind of dry recently. Last couple weeks have been not very wet. But hopefully we're going to get some more.
Well, next week is supposed to be holy shit.
Good.
I mean, there's a few hurricanes coming up in Baja
Good.
area.
Yeah.
And I guess that the Super El Nino thing, which of course, as everyone knows, was one of my porn star names, is it affects the winter more.
Yes. La Nina is the winter. But I guess the Super El Nino is supposed
Well, it means
to...
no winter.
Well, it means wet.
Well, okay.
Wet winter, yeah. But apparently, yeah, El Nino's going to really do it to it this autumn.
Yeah, and into the winter, I'm saying we might not have a winter, which personally, I don't, that's fine with me. Although, honestly, compared to other places, we never really have one anyway. But, you know, say the least. Good Lord, these views are heady. Okay, the road got up again, I take it back. But we're into some serious mountain shit here, guys. My God. You know, this is the perfect, if you had a cabin up here, Hodge, this is the perfect truck to put a bunch of building supplies on and haul them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
My God, you can stay up here for a year. Looking good, man. Looking good. Still got people from all over the world on.
Oh, yeah.
Just kind of a meditative little drive. I know it's rough as fuck, guys. You're on the horse with us. You're in the fire truck. And it's just rough country road, mountain road.
Andy Dickerson
Yeah.
says that he's looked everywhere for one of our pornos. He's looked everywhere, and he can't find them. They're real big in Japan.
Oh God, that's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
Yeah.
They were really big in Alfredo where they were filmed.
And a lot of times, and they don't release them everywhere, but Japan and Serbia, of all places, believe it or not. Serbia, yeah. I don't know.
The dubbing was horrible.
All I know is I get a big fat paycheck every month from people that are really enjoying the action.
Oh my God. Or lack of action, depending on the film.
And by enjoy, I mean, good God, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
You want trolls. Watch the porn.
Yeah, right.
Okay, I'm really taking back. This road went to shit. Man.
It did.
Maybe it'll be going overland.
Oh,
Jesus.
God.
Right.
Oh, God.
Oh my God. It's like,
Wow.
I think my kidneys are lumping.
Come on now.
It's like I'm on a goddamn hardtail Harley. Jesus.
Berkshires. Yeah, I love the Berkshires.
This is exactly
I lived
the
there.
same-
I lived in the Berkshires for 3 years at Kushi Institute. And if you know what that is and you follow that, then you get a little insight into the shadowy past of Hosh.
The shadowy past. What's the name of it?
The shadowy past.
The shadowy past institute. That was definitely the one.
The shadowy past
That's the
institute.
one I came to. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I'm a doctor. I'm asking and making shit up. Lord.
Yeah.
Beautiful, right? Like, we're really getting up in elevation. Did we end up at 9,500 feet? The wrestling?
They said it's 9,000. Somebody looked it up. They said it's 9,000.
Russell, thank you for looking that up.
Yeah.
I did. It's been so long since I was up here, I can't remember.
Yeah, we might be lagging right now, but once we get around this next bend, I think it'll open up. Wide open skies. And that's the neat thing about the Starlink, guys. It's all about the sky. Right? We don't have to worry about towers anymore.
Oh, yeah, no.
It's
no
all
line of sight
satellite.
yet. Look at this road at the top. Oh, look at that. My God, this is rough.
Yeah, no bees today, and we're up here just actually, you know, a lot of ways. We wanted to come up to the top of these mountains and see if we could swarmcast the whole way, and maybe see some native bees, maybe see some native pollinators, and check the honeybee status up here, guys. I have seen honeybees up here, a single honeybee. I was in this forest 11 hours on Saturday and saw no honeybee activity. None.
We are very happy.
And I'm
better, right?
Yep. Yes, thank you, Elon Musk, for your wonderful product. If it works, it works. If it works, it works. So a lot of primitive campsites up here. This is my favorite place to go. Yes. The primitives and the natives.
I only saw 2 Bigfoot so far this time with the float.
Oh, yeah. And I think we'll see a lot of that yellow up at Rustler Point.
Oh, yeah. That'll be even more so.
So that'll, and we'll go amongst the yellows and see if we see any, a lot of ferns up here, guys. Some pines. Yeah, it's like Endor. Forest. Not Andor. You know, I was stretching the other morning. I think it was Sunday morning. I was up here and I was out, and I had a sweat bee land on me for a lot of my workout. It was really fun, and just drinking my sweat, just drinking buckets of my sweat, bringing my sweat with her wherever she goes. Love the sweat bees. And sweat bees do pollinate. They're excellent pollinators. And they, so this is Rustler Point, right? Is it? I think it is a little further. Rustler Point right there. The park is up here, but that camp got buried.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. Yep. So Rustler Point then is snaking around. And I think that's Mark McIntyre's old place, right?
You ever put that roof on?
Did they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, McIntyre. Had a bunch of Disney people up there, had a big kegger and all that. I think I was in Brazil.
Andy, the answer is always yes. The answer is
If your grandfather did, as long as you pay the, whatever it is, the lease or whatever it's called from the Forest Service, that's your property. Rare in holding section. Rare. Wow. Oh, I can't believe it. That's a long time here. Dude, I really hope everyone's enjoying our journey. This is what a Swarmcast should be. This is what a podcast should be, you know? I mean, I'm pretty cool killer bee guy, killer bee guy over there with the camera guy. What the hell's going on, guys? Here we are, Russell Park.
Oh, it's open.
We're in the Chiricahua.
It was closed last time I was.
About as wild west as it gets. So probably can do that. Wow.
Oh yeah, thanks for being with us, Andy. Bumblebees are the biggest bee in America. Yes. Let's put it this way, there are certain species of bumblebees, subspecies. So there's a lot of different kinds of bumblebees, but yeah, there are species of bumblebees that can really get quite large. Endangered though, endangered species. Really sad. And it's just lack of food, habitat loss. Oh, okay. Yeah, habitat loss. Yeah, I'm going to go in here and look. Habitat loss and also kept honeybees. Honestly, kept honeybees. They crowd out the native bees. Okay, well, I'm seeing... Yeah, let's see here. We got bees. Yeah, and they're honeybees. So, here they are, exploiting this... exploiting these flowers, and again, what they're taking, the natives are not getting. Bummer, guys. I was hoping not to see that up here. So I suspect there is a hive nearby. There's a lot of places for them to build up here, and there's even structures that kind of go largely unattended for long periods of time. So, yep, there's a hive nearby. So Turkey Creek is on the other side of the mountain. Is it bad reception? Maybe I'm getting too far away from the truck. Okay, I see something back there. Something moving around and something native. Let's see what we got. There, look at that. That's a bee. Did you guys see that? Blue and black. Beautiful. Flew really fast by. I don't know if anybody saw that. That was great. And I'm going to have to look up what that is, but that blue bee, real special, very cool. So I am seeing honeybees.
You haven't seen any what?
I am seeing honeybees.
Damn it.
Kind of a buzzkill.
Yeah, as it were.
As it were. But I also just saw a blue bee, blue solitary bee. I'm going to have to look up what that is.
Blue bee?
I've seen pictures of them before.
Yeah, but they're extremely rare.
Yeah, well, I just saw one.
Wow.
It flew very fast.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think you saw it either. And I'm not sure what that bee is, but I have seen close-up pictures of it before.
God damn, it's beautiful up here, man.
Yeah, it was about the size of a small bumblebee. Looked like a bumblebee, but it was blue.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, here's another one. Now that one's moving. No, that's a honeybee. See that down on the ground there?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That's a honeybee. And here they're all Africanized. So that's a killer bee.
A little tiny thing.
Oh yeah, like a sweat bee?
Yeah, she was just hovering around saying hi. Boy, it's so hard to see these. Some of them are so damn small that you can't hardly see them. Not exactly a plethora of anything right now. You know what it is?
Well, it's dry.
You come here in the evening.
Yeah.
In the evening, there's going to be Bugville.
Oh, of course.
It would be total Bugville.
Yeah. This is the heat of the day. Oh, there it is. Sweat bee. It just came and was hovering right here.
Beautiful. Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible.
So,
up here,
okay,
man.
well, not bad. 2 of the 3 species we've seen are native.
Amazing.
But the truth is, I don't need to be that far now. You got flies, and of course, no.
They look like
That's-
flies?
no,
They're not. They're bees.
That's a bee. Yeah,
They're
that would be. So there's 4 species.
Flies are pollinated too.
Yeah, they are. I don't want to get too far from the truck. I'll lose.
I got 2.
Oh, you got a lot there. What'd you have? Those are
Killer
those
bees.
sweat bees? Oh
Killer
no,
bees.
Apinae. Yeah,
Had apis.
Apis. Yeah.
Wow. You feel the elevation.
Oh yeah.
9,000 feet.
Yeah, a little dizzy, little.
I thought it was just me.
Yeah. Yeah, no, a little lightheaded.
No, it is. You can feel it. Yeah, lightheaded. Yeah. Well, awesome. You just have to spend a lot of money to feel this way.
Yeah. Rocky Mountain High.
Yeah, you know, oxygen deprivation on a hangover.
That's it.
Yeah, you will test yourself if you come hiking up here. Hell, I test myself at a mile in Bisbee. Incredible, huh?
Yeah, well, there's a hive nearby.
Oh, yeah.
Could be in a hollowed out log, could be in a root ball of a tree, could be in one of these structures.
Really
Sometimes
could.
we get called up here to do bees.
Yep. Beautiful, huh? Wow.
Yeah, there it is. There's an apis. You guys see that? Yeah. Well,
Oh, yeah.
so that's a killer bee, guys.
This is our cubicle, Killer Bee Nation. It's what we have to deal with. Send cards and thoughts. Hopes and prayers.
Apis. See that, guys? So that's an Africanized honeybee, no doubt. They all are here. But there they are. Blue carpenter bee. That was it. That was what I saw earlier. Yeah. Yeah. So, you know, when the killer bees, when they're foraging, when they're on flowers, they're not a threat. They're shopping. I'm not close enough to a hive, or I have not triggered the hive. They don't care about me. Book him, Dano. Oh, this Lloyd Elliott guy, he cracks me up.
Our buddy Lloyd.
He's just hanging out and just dropping
Dropping bombs.
dropping jokes.
Oh.
Yeah, he's fun,
Well, we gotta drive down, Hosh.
right? Well, just like that, saw some natives. Blue carpenter bee. Somebody looked it up.
Huh?
It's a blue carpenter bee.
I've never seen one.
Oh yeah, Google it. They're beautiful.
Is it an elevation thing?
Probably. There's more apis, guys. So they're flying around. They're here. We're not here to do bees, so I'm not going to waste time looking. Oh boy.
Oh, yeah, killer bee.
Yeah, this is Rustler Park.
Yeah, RUS, Rustler, like Collinsler. Amazing, huh?
Yeah.
So our chemical killer bee nation, we just want to bring you along. I mean, this is a test on the Starlink, of course, but it's also just to show you guys what we kind of do every day in between getting on the suits and going to war. Because that's normally all you see is us going to war with these damn bees and all that kind of thing. But this is a huge part of it too, is getting there. I mean, if there were bees up here, yeah, you're damn right, we'll be back tomorrow. Absolutely.
Yeah, have you ever done bees up here at Rustler?
Nope.
Yeah, well, there's a hive.
Well,
There's no doubt. Every time I've been up here,
we're going to tell Armando.
on this side of the mountain.
We're going to tell Armando. I mean, we do this for the Forest Service, state parks, feds, state, everybody, you know. And yeah, we'll be letting them know for sure that there's a hive somewhere. Keep your eyes open. One of these big suspect for me would be these down
Yes.
pines, these
Yeah.
ponderosas.
Yeah.
That for me would be a hive in there somewhere. But you know, if they get rid of a hive up at this elevation, it's just going to help the native pollinators so much.
Yeah.
And I mean, just incredible how much.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it could even be one of these cabins,
Well, yes, absolutely.
you know, or under this outhouse
It
here,
could be
this
under the
bathroom.
outhouse, could be up hanging. Look at a tree fell on that one.
Oh yeah, that happened a couple years ago.
Oh, okay.
That bathroom was closed for a long time.
Oh,
This place was a mess like a year ago.
Oh,
I mean,
really?
a mess. Yeah, well, they closed it for a long time.
Big storm.
Huge storm knocked down a bunch of these old pine trees, and man, they're just massive.
Yeah. Oh my
I mean, you
God.
guys can see,
No,
they're
they're
big.
like
They're just falling all over the place, and you know, they're
3 foot
huge,
strong.
huge.
3 tons.
Well, thank you for looking that up, Carol Hayes Rodriguez. Yeah, the blue carpenter bee, what that was. I'm so glad I got to see one, just briefly, just for a second. But it always makes me happy.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful.
Right?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, there's more than one hive, of course. A hive or there are multiple hives. Absolutely. There's enough up here for them to really exploit. And you can see all the wildflowers and everything else, you know. The pine resins, the pine pollen, they're after that.
Oh yeah. Pine pollen. Propolis, of course.
Yeah.
Tree sap. Beautiful country, man.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh dear. Down in there. Towards that crystal cabin.
be a whitetail this far up.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Looked like a
You can
doe.
see it.
Looked like a doe. Yeah, Carol, thank you. Appreciate you.
I still have those bucks hanging out of my place.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
In full velvet.
Yeah. So this view out here. So yeah, this is Rustler Point over here where we did our ceremony.
Married,
yeah.
Yeah, horrible place to get married though.
Oh, it was lovely.
Horrible.
But this is like my favorite camp. That campsite that I've been to in the.
Oh, I can see why.
Yeah.
God.
I mean the views out through here.
Oh God. Look at that, guys. Holy shit. Look at that, guys. Oh.
Yeah. Now this is Caldera and Turkey Creek too. Old volcano. Old volcano. Yeah, long time ago.
Yep. Yeah, a long time ago, 4 or 5 years. Nice,
Yeah.
man, nice.
Nice spot, right?
Yeah.
So we had all tents all in there.
Wow.
You know, like 40 people, 40, 50
your
people.
family came from.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Family came down.
Lots of townies too.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, but great views. But that's my favorite spot.
Oh, yeah.
Just camp there and then go out on, you know,
Up
and
in
that was
Minnesota.
lovely. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Good
And
to see you right on.
You caught us on a Swarmcast. On one of our Swarmcasts before we started doing a couple of weeks ago when we got the Starlink, and hope you're enjoying it, man. Wow, we know Ed. Hell yeah. I wonder if Mel and Dan are on. Mel and Dan up in the North Shore of Lake Superior.
Haven't seen.
Haven't seen. He was going to go golfing today and get on later, so he might be playing catch up. He said it's an hour delay when he gets a notification
Huh?
for
Where's
our
this?
lives. A lot?
Huh?
Langford up there in North Carolina.
Huh?
I mean, my God. I really treasure the good friends that we've made, you know, with doing this. You know, live in the hive and
Totally.
really. And then there's the assholes. But you know, that's how life is.
Always a
Backwards. Man, I mean, you can base in Bisbee, and of course, if you're up here, you can still base in. Do you hear that, Ed Frost? I can see your house from.
Right?
Do you hear that, Ed Frost? I can see your house from.
Right?
How about you, Paul? I can see your house from here. How about you, Paul? I can see your house from here. Oh my God! Wow, you guys.
Oh, okay. So somebody else is saying Hosha was not a carpenter bee; it's a blue orchard bee.
Orchard. Oh, I've heard of those. Blue orchard, yeah.
Not a carpenter bee, a blue orchid.
Orchid.
Now, let me see. Orchard. Now it's a blue orchard bee.
Huh.
Well, whatever it was. Thanks for looking it up, guys. And I'll maybe I'll look it up later and see
Yeah.
which I saw.
Oh, it sounds beautiful. It's amazing. You know, like I was telling host because he got back to this, he said, I saw these bees and I saw these native ones and they look like this, that, and the other. And I told him, you know what? There may not be a picture of those anywhere.
Right.
They have not been documented. They have not been named. They have not been quote unquote discovered. And you really have that chance. It's so remote and so wild up here that you really have a good chance of seeing an insect, let alone a bee, a native pollinator, that has never been orchard. A
Blueberry bee, Osmia ribiflorus. Maybe. So what
a certain type of agave that only exists in what you could only, right? So
Yeah.
that's why they call these sky islands, because this is so far. The plants that are here, I mean, it's too far to the next mountain range. An animal isn't going to carry the seeds. A bird ain't going to carry the seeds. Look at how far it is out there, for God's sake. You can see literally probably 120 miles right there, which is unbelievable. Boy, I love this, man. This is, you know, it's a little small, but I'll take it. I'll put the house right there.
Right.
I mean, good God, you guys, look at this, huh?
That is good.
Man. Wow.
Yeah. Osmia something or other.
I mean, I always tell the difference between tasting the beef.
What the beef tastes like is the best.
Yummy. Crunchy. I'm just like I'm speechless, guys. Yeah, our cubicle. Wow. It's just mind blowing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get up at 9,000 feet and all that. Now, we live at a mile. You get up around 9,000 feet, even though you live at a mile, and you feel it. You run out of breath. You feel lightheaded. It's just that oxygen is really thin up there. And you just go darn, have to get used to it. Go darn. Wow. The mountain range in the background behind that. What do you guys think about these views?
Difference between Viking honey and regular honey.
Okay, and it's a good question, and we address it once in a while, but we got a lot of new eyes on the subject. And so, Viking honey has, really just a synopsis of it. Viking honey, and I called it that because of what the Vikings say, has all the propolis and pollen in it. Whereas honey you get from a white beehive does not. It doesn't have hardly any propolis and pollen in it. That was done on purpose when the white beehive was invented in the 1800s, late 1800s, by Dr. Langstroth. Because before that, honey beehives stood feral, or if they were grown, if they were kept in hollow logs or special made boxes, but they didn't have the frames in them. So it was all there in a complete hive with the brood and the pollen and the honey and the propolis. And so in the old days, what people would do would be they would cut the frames out. No, they aren't frames, they're panels. They would cut the panels out like we do and separate the brood comb or the eggs in the field. And I guess some people would eat it, some people, I don't know. If you're hungry enough, you'll eat it. But I personally don't like it. Poach feeds them to his chickens. But he would take the which is the glue tied together, and the pollen, which is in the cells, and the honey, which was in the cells, along with the nectar. And if they were going to bottle it up, they'd have to, by hand, squeeze it all. Warm it up enough to get it to flow, and squeeze it all. There's a couple of methods. It would be keep squeezing until the ball of wax was so dry, had everything out of it, that you could either then make very primitive candles with it, or I eat it. Actually, everything in a beehive is edible, including the wax, because the bees' wax is made from honey. Yes, I know. The bees have to eat 7 pounds of honey to make one wax. Totally fascinating shit. And the other way would be warm it up and everything, and get it makes a wax cake. So the wax and all the schmucks will melt. And then you break that up and you got Viking honey. So it's just basically the way honey was eaten for thousands of years before the invention of the white beehives. So Viking honey has all the propolis and pollen. That's it. It's very simple, actually. And although it's super labor intensive, no matter what you do, anything else, make your own soap. And I don't mean buy the mix in a 55-gallon drum and let it harden and cut it into squares. I don't mean that. I mean, get your wood ash, make your lye, get your tallow, make your own soap. Labor intensive, time consuming, hunt your own animal, get your hide, make your shoes. Even something simple as raising tomatoes and canning them. Long drawn, it's just a lot of work. Anything you do old school is time consuming and labor intensive. Reload ammo, right? It's a pain in the ass, but you get what you can formulate your own load and your own bullet. So we're the ones doing it the old school way. Yeah, just because it's such a pain in the ass. And so that's what it is. It's just honey with blister pollen. That's what it is. If you're interested, got an email.com. It's double the price. It's expensive because of what's on the website. Because what's on the website is more representative of what we're used to, but it's rare. It's just a pain in the ass. That's what it is.
Honey production in a Scandinavia with such short summers.
Really good question.
How did that affect the
Because
flavor and quality?
Mead, right? They made mead.
Mm-hmm.
They drank mead.
Well, first of all, the Vikings were not limited to the Scandinavian peninsula.
You know what?
And southern Scandinavian peninsula is very different from northern Scandinavian peninsula.
Even Germanic, right?
Yes.
Vikings.
Yeah. So it's basically northern Europe is what you're talking about.
Right. Yeah, that's a really good point, actually.
But, Oslo is different from other places.
Oh, yeah. So it wasn't all Arctic Circle shit, in other words.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not all Arctic Circle.
Variety of, and of course honeybees, which are native to Europe, Asia, and Africa, not here. There are no America or Canada or northern Mexico. And I say that because there are stingless honeybees down in southern Mexico, Central America, not related, it has nothing to do with the bees that we with the honeybees we're familiar with. But the Vikings, they expanded. They were quite an area, and of course they've kept bees in. They were Irish, English. They kept bees in those countries forever.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But any of that, because it was a lot of work to make it, all your tools, hand forged, hand hammered out. I mean, my God, the craftsmanship. Now you got a lot of craftsmanship in it if you can reach your thumb all the way over to the order buttons.
Mm-hmm.
I have to reach my index finger and press the enter key. Oh, I gotta do this too much. God, there I go. Rotten kiddos. No, honestly, I'll tell you, because I understand anyone has in the history. Well, when that goes away, then it's not anymore, at least about that.
Appreciate you, Jeannie. Really, really appreciate you, Jeannie and Douglas. She's awesome.
Jeannie, thank you. Yep.
Always such nice comments and helpful to people who are new to the channel.
Well, Jeannie knows. I've known Jeannie for years. You know.
Yeah.
We've done beef.
Oh yeah, we've done these for her. Did Viking mead actually have a distinctive flavor profile, or is it the idea of Viking mead mostly a modern interpretation?
I've made mead for decades, and you can consider my mead Viking mead because it has all the propolis and pollen in it. And honestly, that's a large part of what I do. I'll save, honey never goes bad, whether it's Viking or not or whatever, and it'll last forever. So I haven't made mead for a couple of years now. I know you get busy and shit, right? But the only difference in the types of meads would stem from the flowers that the bees are getting the nectar from. So that's a really good question, actually, because, when you say Vikings, and that was one reason I named it that, but it's just more of a, mystery and shit and all that. Well, it all has to do with the type of flowers the bees are messing with. So around here, the lighter the honey, honestly, the lighter the mead, because it's mesquite. The lighter the honey in our neck of the woods down here, the more mesquite flowers. But as you get into different wildflowers, so I don't know what, like the Shetland Islands or England or Ireland has for flowers and stuff, but it would depend entirely on that. Now, a huge difference would have been they did not have a particular type of yeast that they would use, and so they call it lambic. And the mead would be it would be wild yeasts that would ferment all of the mead and beer made at that time, which can make some pretty nasty stuff. With modern home brewing, you could really buy some beautiful mead. I mean, I'm sorry, yeast. I'm looking at the. I'm waiting for the light to change. All the traffic, honking. Oh my god. Anyway, so you buy your champagne yeast. They didn't have champagne yeast, for God's sake. Jesus God, you left it off the open, and wild yeast. They had no idea why they didn't know what yeast were. They had wild yeast that would ferment whatever you had. And that means some yeast that would get in there that is not very tasty. It makes it a horrible tasting thing. But the thing about even a bad tasting beer or mead or wine is the alcohol content will not let any deleterious bacteria or yeast live in it, or any organism that'll hurt a human. So it's really weird. So this is why people used to drink only ale, only beer or mead. They would never drink the water. You could take dirty water, turn it into mead or beer, and the alcohol would sterilize it. It might have tasted like shit, but you could drink it. And that's why even, traditions to this day, people sometimes wake up and drink beer in the morning or all day, or, in older countries, or Cochise County, or home. Okay, that was before. That was in the old days. I don't do that anymore. I got to gloat a little bit, guys. I made a 55-gallon drum of mead one time. Yes, I did. Champagne yeast, absolutely fucking delicious. Not one drop made it into a bottle.
Oh, wow.
I drank that whole thing. I siphoned that fucker every time I'd walk by that. I remember when it was 3/4 full. And I was thinking, God, I got to get around to bottling this sometime. And then I remember when it was half full. And it didn't take long back in those days, maybe a week later. And yeah, before I knew it, it was like, well, fuck that. I love you, man. Anyway, back in the day.
What's your favorite yeast to use for mead?
Myself personally, champagne yeast. I love a dry. I'm not a sweet mead guy. Not a sweet wine guy. Not a sweet mead. I don't like Hefeweizens in beer. I don't like wheat beer. I like lager. Not so much ale. But I don't drink ale good anymore. But whatever. So I like a dry sparkling mead. And of course, the sparkling you get by krausening it, which is when you go to bottle, you put a little bit more honey in, and then bottle that, and it gives the yeast a little bit more to eat. And when yeast eats sugar, it turns it into carbon dioxide, the bubbles, and alcohol, which is yeast feed. Okay, alcohol is yeast feed. So I like champagne yeast to make a dry champagne. I have bottles of mead that I made 30 years ago. I ain't shitting you. I got hundreds of bottles of mead, out of sight, out of mind. I don't even think about it, just out of sight, out of mind. And, it's like that with things. You put things you go hunting, and you get 2 years later, you clean your freezer out, and you're like, oh yeah, I forgot I have those steaks in the bottom of that freezer, Well, I got hundreds of bottles, literally. And I call it my terminal stash, Killer Bee Nation, because if the doctor tells me it's terminal, I'm calling you all up and we're drinking it all. I don't give a shit. I'll go off the wagon and under the wheels. I don't care.
All right, guys, you heard it.
So that's it. That's your big invite to my terminal. It's the end of the road, end of the hive. My last swarm. Not yet. I'm not done yet, guys. So now we're going down to the other side. And you see how good this road is? Yeah, it's good. Come up to this side. No, of course, watch. I'll get down around the next curve and go up the rubber shit. Anyway. How's everybody doing out there, Killer Bee Nation? If you're just joining us from somewhere around the world and wondering what the Sam hell is these guys doing? What are these rednecks out here, cowboys out here in the damn country? What are they doing in the mountains? What the hell is going on? Well, that's about it. So welcome. No, anyway.
How about the Lord's lettuce? What's he talking about? The Lord's lettuce is datura.
Yeah. Jimson weed. Yep.
Yeah, that's in Viking mead.
Oh, you damn right, henbane.
They put all kinds of crazy shit in there. That's how you make a berserker.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And of course, I've studied botany a lot and ancient uses of psychotropic plants, and it's fascinating shit when you get into like the ancient European practices and whatnot. And psychotropics were a big part of it because life was rough. You think we got it bad? No, we have indoor plumbing. All right. They would, yeah, an escape was welcome. But once again, everyone drank all the time because you couldn't drink water. The water would kill you, especially in cities. There was no running water. There was no fresh water. So you drank all day. I mean, there was beer at lunch for any construction, any kind of farmers, any kind of warriors, soldiers. Hell, Vikings would stop fighting to drink mead to go back to fighting. Now, I didn't say it was a good advertisement, I just said this would happen. And they would spike it, you damn right. They would spike it with devil's lettuce, ventura, henbane, all of them.
Probably anything they could get their hands
Anything
on.
they got their hands on. I mean, Jesus, God, a bad will to spike it with that.
Although ancient pharmacology is incredibly complex. And if you guys want to trip on some pretty wild stuff, check out, now what is his name? Amnon? I can't think. Anyway, he was on Danny Jones a while ago, but he studies the ancient Greek.
Oh my God,
And-
no one wants them.
Well, the bottom line is that ancient pharmacology was very, very developed, very complex. They had dotes and antidotes. Ancient culture is psychedelic culture anywhere you look.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
for whatever reason, over time, we removed all of that. I guess control, right. Because if you start taking people's experiences away from them, and then you tell them what they should believe rather than, whether it's contrary to their experience or not.
Or force them.
Yeah, force people, to live without those things and make up stories about those things anyway.
I mean, personally, I think, and I do know from study, that all religion comes from psychotropic experiences.
Absolutely, no question.
All ecstatic, and they were used in sacraments in every religion until the powers that be stopped it.
You can't get to those visionary states
No.
without it.
No.
I mean, look, I know what it takes to try to get to those visionary states without it. I've known people, I've meditated for years and years and years without any kind of input. And I know guys that were in the same boat as me. It takes forever.
Yep.
It just takes forever. It's endless. It's not, you just have to stay with it, 2 hours a day, forever. And, that's fine. But when you're looking at a populace kind of a thing, very few people can do that, but everyone can do psychedelics.
Well put.
Not that everybody should, but, right? So it's easy to move the commoner into these higher visionary states in this way. The other way, you basically have to become a monk.
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
and-
you can't be bothered by day-to-day shit.
And a lot of those traditions poo-poo visionary states anyway, which is fine. I'm not. Visionary states are they are, but they're also not a big deal.
Right. Well, I remember who was hung around with a lot of enlightened, whatever you want to call it, people and whatnot. But he came to the place where he told me, he'd look at them and go, "If that's enlightenment, I don't want shit to do with it.
Right.
I don't want nothing to do with that
Right.
bullshit."
Yeah, or salvation, or
Yeah,
nirvana,
salvation,
or whatever
it is. If that's what it is,
Go fuck
I don't
yourself.
want nothing to do with it.
Good.
I understand
need that
completely
shit.
because it's like, oh wow, I have to do what you told me to do. I'm not good at that. In case you guys haven't noticed, Yeah, another human telling me what I'm supposed to do.
Oh yeah, all kinds of mushrooms, all kinds of
God.
stuff.
Oh my God.
Yep,
I'm
it's
not-
endless. And anywhere you go on the planet, you've got these things that are growing there
Yeah.
in some form or another. And the indigenous peoples of all these places, God knows how they were able to hack that.
Travel here.
So I think probably, you're going to get, in terms of all of that, and those worlds and everything everybody's doing, you've got silence practices along And, the two go hand in hand. But try doing the one without the fuel, and you're going to be sitting there a long time.
Yeah. And damn it, I got shit to do. Where's my life?
Right? Right?
I'm busy. Man.
Well, and a lot of it wasn't even about that. It was about, insight into reality in a way that would be of practical help.
Well, true.
Like there's a story about, there was I'm forgetting her name, but it was an Apache medicine woman, Lozen, Apache medicine woman, who would go, and they were going back and forth with the American soldiers, the U.S. soldiers, and also at the same time fighting the Mexicans. Simultaneously, this is what the Apaches were doing. They were fighting both the U.S. and the Mexicans at the same time. Or if they weren't doing one, they were doing the other, and then of course other tribes. But she was a medicine woman, kind of a saint amongst them. Lozen, Lozen, fascinating. And she would climb a hill and stand with her palms outstretched. And she would, like a compass needle, she would turn, and she could tell you, based on feelings in her palms, where the enemies were. And she and a very large group of people actually made a big journey across very dangerous territories for her into safety, thanks to her dowsing ability. Anyway, practical, right? Into peyote and all kinds of, stuff that the Apaches were doing regularly, in addition to having just her natural, the Santa Claus, the Smurf mushroom.
Yeah.
Remember the old Smurf? Yeah, they all lived in those.
The white one, that's the death cap. The muscaria, that'll kill you right off. But, and that was the food of the gods. Muscaria, it's all over.
Oh man, and they have it here.
Yeah, it's here. Oh yeah.
Wow.
I've seen it all over these mountains.
Oh wow.
Absolutely.
Well, I gotta find me some of that.
Dry it. You do not take it raw. You have to dry it. If you raw, you might die. But if you dry it, it kills the deadly the toxic compounds of it, to my understanding. And when you dry the chemical composition of it, so it's bad.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah. But I think you better have a week off or something,
Right.
Some of those things are pretty serious, like the ayahuasca or something,
Right.
Totally severe. But, my favorite was always mushrooms.
Mushrooms are easy.
No,
it's the working man psychedelic.
I loved it. Acid. Gee, God, I don't have to prove shit to anybody. My God. It's like, 10 hours later, it's like, can I go home now? I'm done with this shit,
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm tired. I'm fucking tired.
Absolutely.
No, you got another 4 hours.
That was my experience with it.
Jesus.
It's a carnival ride.
Yeah, it's unnecessary.
Not into it.
Totally unnecessary for me, anyway. But, oh my God. Handling shit. Who we got with us, Hosh? I bet you we got a bunch of people that want to do an intervention right about now with us.
No, actually, I think what happened was, I think we may be out of range. It's been quitting on Facebook.
Really?
Yeah.
We have Starlink.
Ammon Hill, I think. Ammon Hill. Whatever, maybe his name. I'm trying to think of this language guy, this linguist that I've seen. Yeah.
So you guys want to see a fun book by William Embode, E-M-B-O-D, and Ian, called Narcotic Plants, and it's a really good read. It really is. It's a good synopsis on psychotropics in the Americas and also in Europe and whatnot. How psychotropics were used. That's a botanical type thing. Not a hard read. Nice illustrations and whatnot. From the 80s, maybe, something like that. But anyway, that can't be out of range. We have stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting a few comments now, so maybe we're back.
Are we back? Did we just hear, guys? 'Cause we're trying to bring you with us for the whole journey here. See what it's like with us. Oh darn. You know, but we're coming out now. We're going to be getting in some really clear stuff. Out of the trees, back down into the lower elevation. We'll probably descended 2,000 feet already in that short period of time. And so we're going to be going down another couple thousand feet, down to 4,500 feet. We were up at 9,000. So we're going to be, you know, going down.
Gonna be getting warm.
Yeah, it's going to be getting warmer. Although I'm appreciating that cloud cover, that's for sure.
Oh, hell yeah.
Man, I tell you, it makes such a difference. Because that radiation, holy, especially when you get up at those higher elevations, you can't have anything exposed. It'll cook you. I mean, it's just way too hot. My God. Beautiful stuff. Are we back on it? Russian country.
I think we are. Do you smell that?
Smell what? Smell hot?
No.
I don't smell anything.
It smells like burnt rubber.
Well, it could be the brakes.
Yeah.
You know, riding them going down.
Right.
And they will get hot and whatnot. The elevations look good. We're fine. He said confidence. But you can see we're already, now we're going to be getting out through the mountain here. And coming out into Turkey Creek, which is a lot lower elevation and absolutely more camping, not as remote. It's still pretty goddamn remote. This is where you were up, right?
Yeah, a little farther down.
Yeah, you guys were down there. And how did you guys hike up there this weekend?
There was a trail we drove up to.
Uh-huh.
And then from there we hiked up this trail to the ridge line, and then walked the ridge line for a little ways, and then bushwhacked down through Turkey Creek.
Oh, well, I'll never do that again.
It was a quest. It was definitely a quest.
It wasn't a request, it was just a quest.
Best workout ever.
Okay. Take your word for it.
It was quite a thing.
I mean, I've done shit like that now. You know. I can say,
Oh, yeah.
Glad I can say I've done it.
Well, there's a point where it gets really risky, you know? I think I might be close to that.
Yeah, right. Well, you're right. We're not playing.
Although I made it out of that thing with, like, a blister. On my toe, on one of my toes, one blister. That was it.
That was my favorite.
My ankles were a little sore.
That was my favorite punk band.
Little blister.
Yeah, one blister.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's my favorite punk band. So yeah, Killer Nation, this is what it's like every day when we go tootling around, thinking about shit and going to see beautiful spots and pulling over and taking a leak or eating some snacks or something and going to the next Killer Bee removal. But now we get to bring you with us on the short bus. And so, yeah, our cubicle is, all right, we don't drive up and over the damn Chiricahuas every day. All right, that, you know, this is kind of a family outing with you guys, okay? This is just kind of like, you know what, we don't have any calls, let's take everybody on a special little journey and see how the Starlink does and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, we did a hive in Douglas
Early.
early.
Yeah. And no calls since we've been up in the mountains. That's fine, that's fine. I mean, we've been so damn busy, you know, a couple of days. Oh my God, it's fine with me, because I need a good week to coma is what I need to do, right? But, you know, I like driving, it's so good. And show you guys the mountains.
New fan from Germany on YouTube.
Oh, wow, excellent. Did you just come on? We're Killer Bee guys. We do Killer Bee hive removal here in Cochise County, which is the Wild West of southeastern Arizona states. And this is a mountain range that we are driving through called the Chiricahuas. And we just took everybody up and over. And of course, if you just joined us, watch the whole thing. You know, it'll be on. You can watch the whole thing. And it's a beautiful, beautiful drive. It just gives you a little idea of how expansive the Wild West is. It's absolutely huge. And I don't mean a little bit, I mean absolutely huge. So just give you an idea of what we get to do every day. This is kind of an extreme version of it. because, we're just taking you out around. We'll show you what's going on here in the Wild West. And we're really coming out into the flat snow. You get around the next couple of curves, and then we're getting down into some lower elevation. In fact, we'll be going by that trailhead where you and I had to get those bees on the Forest Service.
Yep.
Out of that hollow tree that were sticking horses and people, right?
Mm-hmm.
They were going by, so welcome, Germany. My goodness sake, I'm so glad to get to. Hey, you didn't see the Wild West. This is our version of a podcast. It is a Swarmcast. We're in a fire truck, and we are taking all of our Killer Bee Nation all around the Wild West in Cochise County as we can. It's so damn cool. It's so beautiful, so remote, so wild that nobody gets to see it. No, I mean, look at this. We haven't seen a car in an hour, right?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, and that's how it is out here, Killer Bee Nation. So folks from Europe, people from Europe come here and just can't believe the expanse of it. I've been to the Alps, absolutely. In Germany and Liechtenstein and Austria. I'm not a big skier, so couldn't afford it. But hey, I've hiked them, all that. And they're like little Rockies, is what they are. They're kind of like a Barbie Ken said. They're very steep and very beautiful. And oh my God, they're picturesque as hell. And about, they're really small compared to the Rockies. I know friends of mine from Germany would come over here to ski in the Rockies, like in Colorado, and just like, holy shit. Well, you can stay on a slope for 2 hours, and now we're down. It's like pretty amazing. So, but I love the Alps. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely. So now you can see this. Like I said, the next couple of curves we're coming out. Just north of here is the Wonderland of Rocks. If you want to look that up, Chiricahua National Monument. This is why the Chiricahuas were called, what did the Apaches call it? The land of standing rocks?
Yeah.
Yep. And it's just so surreal, actually. Totally like sci-fi. It's like so weird.
So, there was a question on YouTube. Do you guys ever is there ever a hut that could not be eliminated because of its location?
Oh, there was up in that tree that the guy could not get the lift to.
Oh yeah, that was just this last year.
That was that last year. No,
it was just impossible.
It was actually impossible.
And dangerous if we did it wrong.
The location of Cottonwood. First of all, the bees were up about 80 feet in a dead cottonwood, so no stability as far as putting up ladders or anything like that. And the other thing was, it was 80 feet up and in a creek bed, not even remotely near a road. Okay? So there ain't no crane. I mean, for one thing, a big enough crane couldn't make it up that road. The Ramsey Canyon Road that goes to it, in some places, a pickup truck is hard for it to get through, let alone say, a 50-ton crane, or even bigger. It would take a big one, 100-ton probably, because of the distance you would need to go to get up there, and it was just physically impossible. Logistically, could not happen. And that was one of the few that I can think of. As far as getting the bees down, no problem. No big deal for us. It was getting there. And so that is extremely rare, though, because normally, I don't care what the situation is, you've seen us on some hairy shit that we'll just sit and see what we need to do, to what equipment we need. Do we need a crane? Do we need a bucket? Whatever we need. Or rappel down, or climb down in a mine shaft 40 feet, whatever. It's extreme to have something where the bees aren't an issue. But the person in charge of cutting that tree down was what it was. Couldn't find any equipment. There's no equipment that could work up there. He couldn't tie off harnesses. The tree is dead. So you can't climb it. You get up that high and fall, you're dead. You've nothing to tie off to. And cottonwoods are notoriously brittle and hollow. And the limbs, will be, a limb will be 5 foot diameter and 100 foot long and weigh, I don't know, 5 tons.
Oh my God.
Oh, they're just stupid huge. And so that comes to mind.
The tree should have never been put there. It should have never been allowed to get
well,
that
it shouldn't
big.
have been allowed. Should not have been allowed. It was not. It was probably there before any houses were built, But I don't know that. I just, people, shit happens, and then there's no equipment to take care of it. Oh well, Good question. Really, really good question.
Well, and like the one where James Dawson got stung up.
Well, that
was a similar massive cottonwood leaning over the house. That limb's got to come down. There's bees up there.
Right. And things had to come down, but that was accessible.
He knew the bees were there, refused to put on a bee suit, climbed up there and got his ass handed to him.
That was just being dumbass. So that was, yeah. But we went in, got a bucket truck, went up, took care of him. No problem.
Right.
Yep. So it's extremely rare. I think that's the only one I can think of, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I mean, Border Patrol camera towers 100 foot up, no problem.
I mean, we would have needed like a helicopter or something.
Yeah, right. And the guy didn't want to spend 30 grand, to have this done. It was going to cost a lot anyway. Mm-hmm. But it just, it's not going to happen. And I don't know if a helicopter would have even
the problem
contracted with that.
It's only a matter of time before that limb comes down on that house of its own accord.
Oh, well.
Massive killer hive.
Yeah, right.
And a threatening limb.
And a goddamn.
Over your house, right?
Total case of worst possible case scenario, I mean, worst possible. So now we're getting really we're going to be coming out into the valley here a little bit, Sulphur Springs Valley. So we were in San Simon Valley, and we're getting close to where our trailhead was. Yep. But then we're back out, and there are some more private residences down here. Absolutely beautiful, of course. The thing about a residence here is you cannot do anything outside. You cannot plant a garden. This is Forest Service land. So you cannot put a driveway in it. It's already got to be there. Now inside the house, you can do whatever you want. And you can, I think, paint it or fix the roof right? Which I can't remember. But you
can make minor repairs.
But you can't do nothing in the yard.
Yeah, you can't put a fence up.
But you have friends that live up here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I do. Well, you know him.
Right.
He's a local yokel.
Right.
But what he does is he keeps a cabin for someone else who owns it.
Mm-hmm. Cabin sitting.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it is. Cabin sitting.
And he works in the valley.
Uh-huh. Well, it's a commute.
Mm-hmm.
But, if you're going to drive an hour commute, an hour and a half commute, why not have to be, country? It doesn't have to be the inner city.
Well, here's a fun fact.
What do we got next?
Arizona has an estimated 5,800 black bears in elevations between 4,000 and 10,000 feet.
Oh, what a cool number.
That's amazing.
Wow.
Love to hear that.
Now, of course, honestly, I would have thought more than that just because of up in the White Mountains and whatnot. A bunch of bears.
That's a lot of bears, yeah.
No, shitload of
I'd like
bears.
to see more.
Yeah, I love seeing them.
I love bears.
Oh, I love them. I've seen them out hunting and stuff, and they don't give a shit about us. I mean, I've seen lions, and all that. They don't care about us. They really don't. I mean, a lion is kind of fucking slow.
All right, here's a question for you, Reed. You explained, briefly addressed us the other day about freezing the comb and the bees die. But do you bag up the comb and freeze it, or how do you do that?
Well, we put it in those tubs, right? And
those totes, those plastic
totes, those plastic totes. And it's just too easy to set that in the deep freezer.
Yep.
And so set it in there for a couple of weeks, or it never goes what the bees did. And freeze it, and then it's easy to brush the bees off. So that's pretty much how that works. And honey all over the damn place, and I have to wear my bee suit the whole time while I'm screwing around with them and trying to get them off. It's just a pain in the ass. And or I put them in chest freezer and do it whenever I feel like it.
Yeah, the other reason we have to deep freeze it is wax moths. Yeah, so there are moths that will, I don't know how they get in to lay their eggs. But they lay eggs inside the wax, and as they emerge, the bees kill them and get rid of them. Right. But if a hive has absconded, or if comb is without the bees and the temperatures are right, then you've got worms all of a sudden in your comb. So you have to do a deep freeze to kill the eggs.
Yep, and they're microscopic.
They're microscopic, yeah.
But the wax, the larvae are not. They're huge. If you've ever heard of waxies for fishing, that's what they are. Great big, I mean, they're really big white grubs. And they just ruin the comb. It's just disgusting. It's a scourge of beekeepers. Anybody who has anything to do with any kind of comb, I hate them. Oh, everybody does, but they hate to get in there. So you gotta freeze it for that. That's the two reasons, of course, the kill the bees and then kill any of those microscopic fucking eggs in there that they seem to be in all of it. I don't know.
Yeah, we've had situations where we've had to toss inventory because, the honey wasn't frozen for long enough.
Or any comb that's contaminated with anything gets tossed. I mean, our first priority is not the honey, by any stretch of the imagination. It's mitigate the threat, right? You know, it's like people say, "Oh, you're ruining all that." Well, who gives a shit? I really don't care. There's more. I don't care. And so that's not our first goal at all. It's to mitigate the threat, make sure everybody's safe, make sure we're not going to get killed, make sure the neighborhood is safe, and then make sure that there's not going to be a new infestation for 2 years. Because in that kind of period of time, people better be able to make the repairs that we suggest to the damn place, which they never do. Well, after 2 years, you get another infestation in that same spot. We're going to charge you again. Before that, we won't. And, you know, it's adorable because people will say, they'll call 6 months later and say, we did bees under the shed, right? Killed them, got rid of it. 6 months later, they call and they'll say, you know those bees you did under the shed? They moved it of the house. And I'll go, I chuckle. That's fine. Dead things don't move. and then they'll go, they're just trying for a free removal. It drives me nuts. It's like, I'm not stupid for Christ's sake. I teach the shit. So anyway, it's like dead things don't move. A new one moved in. So then I have to explain the whole swarming thing to them. And like I always say, we can control your bees. We can kill your bees and control that hive. We cannot control your neighbor's bees. You can control your dog. You better be able to. Not control the neighbor's dog. So if your neighbor has bees, you have bees. You've heard me say it before. I say it over and over. Neighbor has bees, you have bees. Because they're gonna, forage in your yard or your acreage or whatever you've got and torture native pollinators there. They're going to go to your dog bowl, your bird bath, your hummingbird feeder from your neighbors. If you're weed whacking the lawn, bees don't like it, they're gonna come and sting your ass. Okay? And they're going to swarm. So when we get into an area, when we get into a situation where we know a neighbor has bees, and the neighbors around them start calling us and saying, I got a hive under my shed that just moved in. I watched the cloud of bees disappear into this hole. I'm like, oh boy, here we go. So then I explained to them how the neighboring bees, that hive came from there. I mean, the odds of it coming from there are 99%. All right? Because each African will put up to 30 new hives a year. So when if your neighbor has bees, you have bees. And if you have bees, your neighbor has bees. It's not good. So that's why all the ranchers out here really are trying to make sure their ranches don't have any bees hives on them, because they understand how they propagate the area of bees. 30 new hives a year. That's 30 new swarms on their property, or the neighbors. And also get their neighbors to remove bees. And it's not, for them, for the ranchers, it's not about native pollinators and shit like that. That's just a side note. It's about the damn bees not killing the horses and cows and them, running them off. I mean, that's what it boils down to. So, yeah, interesting little thoughts here, guys. What else we got, Hope?
Well, if you hold on, I can't on this bumps. If you do a hive kill off, would it be worth it starting a new hive, or bees being how it's getting, just walk away from that idea? I think this is our friend in Northeast PA.
Oh,
Chase.
Chase.
Yeah, I think it's Chase.
Chase, is that you?
Yeah. Don't keep bees, Chase.
I'm so sorry about your...
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a hard lesson, buddy. I'm sorry, that's a really hard lesson. Chase is the guy that lost the beef cow. Oh my God, 1,480, I remember. Pound steer. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, man. You know what? Forget the honeybee thing. I mean, it's not worth it, man, because it's already been proven, and not just in your situation, but in other situations in Pennsylvania, New Hampshire, Maryland, all those eastern states, there are Africanized honeybees there, and they will ruin your day, absolutely, and they will kill your steer. So why bother with it? They'll become Africanized, whatever hives you got. Why, if you've got a landmine in your yard and it hasn't gone off yet, are you feeling lucky? Are you just going to leave it there because it hasn't gone off yet? Of course not. You're going to get rid of the damn landmine. That's what each hive is, company. And I'm preaching to the choir because you were the one that lost the steer.
Here's the worst thing. I don't know. I got to assume, because a lot of these farm guys have families, right? That's the culture.
Oh, it's farm alone is hard.
Yeah, you don't want your kids near anything like that.
Oh boy.
You don't want your wife near anything like
God.
that.
No.
I mean, it's a lot harder for them
It's
to
not
take
just
down
cows,
a cow.
man. If they'll kill a 1,500-pound cow, you know where I'm going with
Dude,
this.
yeah, they've killed kids out here. There's a kid killed in Tucson a couple years ago. Young kid killed in Tucson a little while ago.
Right.
They kill kids
They
out
kill
here.
people every day, actually. So they're not just going to target your farm animals, your livestock, your pets. They don't care. I mean, that's one reason we started using the stuffed animals as examples. Like Kabosh, the beaver, or whatever. And people that aren't thinking this through, when we do that, say, wait a minute, they sting inanimate objects.
Right.
What? It's an inanimate object. It's not even alive. Precisely. That's the point. That's how nuts these damn things are. We've seen them sting birds flying overhead, telephone poles, tires on trucks, and stuffed animals. Gas, So it's a great teaching tool that we came up with years ago. Actually, I started carrying around with Hosh, stuffed animals, because I got to thinking, to show how they attack dark furry things, we should get a piece of fake fur or something. Went to the thrift store and went, stuffed animals. And you know what, buddy, give it up. It's okay. You got better things to do. And bees are a pain in the ass anyway. If you got European bees, they're sickly. You got to read bedtime stories, overwinter them, and spend all this money on medication and requeen them all the damn time when you aren't sure you're getting European queens. You don't know that.
Well, and it's not like Chase where you are. It's not like there's a shortage of beekeepers out there who are just going to keep doubling down and doing this. So let them take the risk.
Let them take the
just buy honey from them.
Yeah, buy
honey's medicine.
Good on you.
That's the sour point of this entire discussion, though, and it's you just have to hold the paradox. The bees suck, but the honey is medicine.
Well,
the bees suck and the honey is medicine.
Yeah,
what can we say?
Yeah,
so it's a tricky thing. I mean, you just carry it. It's a paradox. There it is.
Yeah.
Well, let some that risk. You don't need it.
The fruit is rotten. The mold is penicillin.
It is.
Who cares? The turd stinks, but the rose grows. Okay, dirt.
This is good stuff.
This is getting better now.
This is good
It's a lower
stuff.
elevation. I'm getting
back.
back in my.
You were in the Club.
My
on the
lever's
top.
starting to function again.
Yeah, or 2 Mile High.
2 Mile High
2 miles
Club.
high.
Yeah, you're right. 2 Mile High Club, exactly. 9,000 feet. Oh my God. I'm sorry, brother. Just forget it. You know what I did with a bunch of my bee boxes when I keeping bees, and of course, you get excess bee boxes. People give you whatever. I turn them on edge, right? And so they're sitting like they normally would, like a square. Turn them on edge. Oh, there's a deer. Oh, show everybody. Yeah. Look at that. Is that a whitetail or a muley? Those ears are not quite big enough to be. No, that's either a fawn. That's a fawn. Look at us. She's not afraid. Look at how on my window goes. Whitetail. That was a little one last winter. Usually there should be more down there.
Oh, yeah.
I had to come all the way
back
down.
No, they're all over this area here. They love it.
Down here to see a damn deer.
Yeah.
Drove up and over the damn mountains.
So what's the difference between store-bought honey and raw honey from you?
Okay. Which store?
Which store? Right.
Are you buying it from a mom and pop? I mean, there are a lot of big ethical bee operations, honey bee operations. Absolutely. Very little now of the honey. I honestly, I've been doing this a long time, and people always claim that all the store-bought honey is mixed or something.
Yeah, chain grocers honey.
I don't believe that.
It's sus.
There is no proof of it. It's just this conspiracy bullshit. Now, buy local honey. I don't give a shit. All that we're doing, and Chase, whether you keep bees or not, they're not going away. What's that? What?
That was another native bee.
I thought you saw
a bear.
In
front of the windshield.
I thought you saw Bigfoot.
Yeah, it was like a digger bee or something.
Oh, really?
Oh,
good. Okay.
Wanted to make an appearance. I didn't have the cameras pointed that way.
Goddamn washboard here.
They're so fast, a lot of those native bees.
Shit. I think I saw a bear. I was quite excited.
I saw a bee, not a bear.
Anyway, honeybees aren't going away. Africanized honeybees are not going away. We're stuck with them. They're here forever. It's just the way it is. All that we're trying to do is save a few native pollinators and, guess, maybe somebody won't get killed or someone's steer won't get killed. Right, buddy? So, honeybees are going to be here forever. Nobody has to keep them. There's way too many of them. I mean, God, I keep reiterating this point that the average number of killer beehive removals in Tucson is 10,000 every year. Yeah, there's no shortage of honeybees. And when people say there's a big die-off of honeybees, okay, you know what? Right, man. My back teeth are jog-like. This is ridiculous. This washboard. I gotta call somebody. I'm gonna complain. Anyway.
Oh yeah, it's bad.
Oh man, this is the worst washboard I've seen in a long time. Actually, all the way up and over the mountain. This is really bad.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Honey, the fuck? Oh my God.
Yeah,
what the hell was I talking about?
What just happened?
This is horrible, man. Like a, greater than. Anyway, what the hell's going on now? What the hell? I can't even remember what I was talking about. Jesus. Ridiculous.
Well, the difference between.
Oh, look at the old corral. Show everybody the old corral.
Difference between big store honey, big store honey and little store honey.
I don't care if I have a local beekeeper. I don't give a shit. The big die-offs are like, okay, when you hear that, oh my God, the price of chicken's going up because they had to kill 40 billion chickens because of the bird flu. That happens, right? Or the screw worm for cattle, right? Thank you very much. Screw worm for cattle. Gosh, damn it, man, this is the worst rust boot I have seen in a long time, and we're on dirt roads every day. Well, so when there's a big die-off of honeybees, it doesn't make any difference. The price of honey stays the same. And the big boys, that's what they're talking about. Now, if the small beekeepers, if a disease comes through and wipes out a bunch of their honeybees, small beekeepers, who cares? It's wiping out an invasive species. Everybody's got to take off the Winnie the Pooh glasses.
Take them off.
We are black and white about this. No gray area. Oh, invasive species are bad, except for honeybees. No, invasive species are bad. Stop this romance shit. Get away from the emotion. It's bullshit. It's cut and dried. It's science. Invasive species bad, native bees good. Damn, I'm going, and I got the bumpies again here. This is really rough. So when those bees die off, the beekeeper collects the insurance money. Yeah, they're all insured. They're livestock. Yeah, each one of those big semis you see going by on the highway full of bees, that's like $100,000. And if it tips over the highway, they just write it off and collect $100,000 and make more. So the big boys, they breed all their queens in-house. It's a farm animal to them. Honeybees are livestock. That's what it is. By the USDA, they're livestock, except in California, the fish. Apparently, I don't know, but that's apparently what it is. So they just breed more, collect the insurance money, no big deal. Same thing with chickens. Same thing with cows. The screwworm, people. They will raise more cattle. All right. The confluence of things that are influencing beef prices right now are not just screwworm or just a disease. It's the conflagration of a whole pile of bullshit. You ask any of the ranchers out here, and they'll fill your full. And I don't have time for it right now. I'm too busy chasing down this deadly invasive species, right? So don't worry about it. Honeybees are not going away. They're here forever. And so are Africanized honeybees. Now we're just trying to save people's lives and animals' lives and some native pollinators. And that's what it boils down to. I have no idea why people get so damn hot under the collar about such a simple directive. That's all we're doing. Save some people's lives, save some animals and livestock lives, and save some native pollinators. You would wonder who the hell would argue with that. Apparently, a lot of people. And I don't understand why, because it seems like a noble quest to me. Doesn't it to you? Can someone argue with me about that? Is that a noble quest or not?
Saving lives.
Saving animals, people's lives, livestock, and some native pollinators. I don't understand. We're not putting a dent in the wild bee population. Not a little tiny speck of a dent. Every hive that we remove, there's 1,000 more here in Cochise County. Literally. So, I don't understand the vitriol or the threats and all that other bullshit. I don't get it. But somebody explain it to me. Because it doesn't make any sense. We're saving people's lives, animals' lives, livestock, and some native pollinators. Just because we're having fun. I did realize something, Killer Bee Nation. You know how to make people hate you? Yeah, be happy and successful. Yeah, boy, people hate that shit, don't they? I think that might be what it boils down to. It's more of a core issue of people unhappy with themselves and projecting on others. But now we're going to the philosophical level. God damn, I can't even think straight. This is like fucking good Christ.
Right?
We go on dirt shit all the time.
No, it's pretty bad.
This is horrendous.
It's pretty bad. I think the shocks on this thing may need some help.
Well, you know what? This actually has airbags in the back, too.
Oh, okay.
It's such a big truck.
Yeah.
And we're putting it all to the test right now. I'm looking at it. God, who has some thoughts for us about all this discussion? I really appreciate it. Good discussion, by the way, guys. Even if you aren't talking. All right, whatever. Get me on a subject. I'll roll with it.
Well, people want a video on the freeze and process method.
Well, great. We see us put it in the deep freezer and walk away. Boy, there you go. That just stops us.
Yeah. Oh,
Are you fucking kidding
me?
Yeah.
Somebody said the road is ribbed for your pleasure. Yes.
It's not lubed. It's not lubed.
Let's take a look at that ribbed road.
I am.
That ribbed.
You see, you can't even see the damn ridges, you guys. Well, you barely see it. feel like a 2-year-old. Oh, this is just insanity. Now, I mean, there is another way to go on squad board, and that's really fast. Which I'm kind of getting sick of this shit. So you know what? We're gonna do a really fast approach. Fuck it, I'm tired. Okay, there's the country way to do it. You get over fucker, please. I'm tired of it. Taking an hour to get out of this.
So
And of course,
we're back in the valley now, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, we're in foothills, really, but
yeah, there's the valley. In fact, you can see a
yeah,
stronghold from here
Sulphur
now.
Springs Valley.
You can see the stronghold. So now we're in the Sulphur Springs Valley, and I've got to pick up some speed and get over the tops of these stupid speed bumps. Good God, man. Like that steering wheel in my pants, Hosh, drives me nuts.
Oh, yeah.
Carlo, I know you're going to hear this, brother.
Foothills.
Foothills of the Chiricahuas. Foothills of the Chiricahuas, one of my favorite romance novels. Who's got some thoughts for us, guys? We got a little discussion besides the washboard bullshit.
Right. Going in unlubed, somebody said.
What?
No lubricant.
No,
Yeah.
ribbed for somebody's pleasure, not ours. Jesus Christ. Good God. Bullshit. So we're actually coming out literally a mile from the entrance to the Chiricahua National Monument. Yep, the Wonderland of Rocks.
Oh yeah.
No, we're not going there today.
That's why they call it the land of standing stones.
Yep. Yeah, we're only about a mile. When we come out here on the pavement, we'll be about a mile away. But then, look at this. So we came through the mountain with the Killer Bee Nation. You guys, you're so lucky. I know, you already knew that, didn't you? What do we got? Oh, still got to be somebody wants to talk about something like rib and loop.
What is the most honey you have ever gotten from a hive?
It was actually, Oceanmaker got a really big one in Naco Nemesis. Remember that?
I was over 200 pounds.
200 pounds.
200 pounds of honey.
Yeah.
And an additional probably 100 of brood comb.
Oh, at least.
Yeah.
At least.
That was massive. Naco Highway Nemesis, it's called.
Yeah, look that one up. Read them and weep. It was really ridiculous. This almost looks like pavement, but I don't think it is.
No, we're getting there though.
Yeah.
We're close.
Civilization. I thought we were going to die out there. I was ready to go chase down a couple polar bear and skin them alive. Anyway, it's getting ridiculous.
Somebody said beat the shit out of that 550.
Yeah, hey, this is a heavy duty rig. I don't think we beat the shit out of anything. Just like,
No, it likes it.
huh?
It likes
Oh,
it.
you know it does. These things are a fucking beast, man. You know, and we aren't hauling anything heavy. This engine and this 550, you know, we could have a trailer on with a backhoe on it and do this, and you know, it wouldn't even hurt this. But we ain't doing that. It's just pretty light duty for such a big truck. But we like the room. We like the, and if we ever get another camera girl, which we'd really like to do, we got a room back here, right?
Yeah.
We got a little crew cabin.
What
That was exhausting. Jesus.
Yeah.
God.
What kind of people call you to get a removal?
All kinds, every kind. Name some. Farmers, ranchers, apartment complex owners, Homeland Security, sheriff, police, fire.
Everybody gets bees.
Everybody. So that's where I made up this show. It's like there are only 4 types of people in the county. I've been in that house. There are only 4 types of people in the county. Only 4, that's it. People who have called us. People who will. People who call again. Those who should have. Yeah, that's it. So that is actually the entrance right there to the Wonderland of Rocks.
Bees there.
Yep, absolutely. I fully recommend to visit you guys. And no, we're not going to take you there because we're going along. God almighty. Bees look like kill them. Ah, what's the pavement?
Right?
I can hear myself think.
Yeah, it's been a while.
God.
Yeah, nice drive.
Anyway, what's going on, Killer Bee Nation?
Nice
So if you're
drive.
just joining us from somewhere in the universe, we're Art. I'm Reed Booth, Killer Bee Guy. We're Swarmcasting And we're not podcasting. Well, it's a form of it. It's an apparent form. It's an outlaw form of podcasting. We are swarmcasting all over the Wild West. We haven't even left the county, except for 2 seconds. It rode you into Mexico and came back in. That's how big this county is. Oh my God. We're back in the Sulphur Springs Valley. What's going on? Who has some thoughts for me?
What are the benefits of killer bee honey?
Same
as other honey. Same as any other apis honey.
Any other apis honey, right? Yeah. That honey is the same. You know, I always like to say the different types of nectar bees are messing with.
Yeah, apis honey is apis honey.
Yeah. So same, which is incredible.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
It's medicine, absolutely.
It's incredible medicine. Hell yeah. Buy some, eat it. I don't give a shit. You know, we really just want to educate people that if you're going to keep bees, know what you're doing. Don't have the delusion. Don't have the glitter and the grandeur and the pat yourself on the back and you're so goddamn righteous and shit. Just know what you're doing. Keeping the invasive species. And if you insist on doing it, well, you're going to fucking hell. No, I'm just kidding. It's just know what you're doing. That's all shit. But what we explain everything, we're totally balls to the wall. We're transparent. This is what we do. I don't give a shit, you know. Just what we do. So, you see us go into some situations where we got to expedite it. It's expedient. We got to kill them fuckers. They've already attacked. They've already killed someone. It's in the neighborhood. It's at a school, at a church, or something where there's people around. But then there's the other ones where we like to kick it a little. You know, it's like being a paid juvenile delinquent. You know. And so, but also, we like to show people this is not a DIY channel. These are deadly, and we're not pulling any wool over people's eyes by making every hive nice, by not filming the mean ones. Or we don't have any romance about it. We're assholes.
It's not romantic, you guys.
We're not romantic about it. They're goddamn invasive.
I don't feel any romantic feelings when I'm at work. I haven't felt romantic feelings since this morning, and I'm exhausted. That was wrong. What's wrong with him? There's no romance
God
here.
Damn it.
I mean, unless you're talking in the classical sense of the word, which is the romance classically. Yeah. The classical definition is actually adventure.
Oh, you mean Harlequin romance?
No, prior to that. It's adventure. It's adventure.
Is that really?
That's the original meaning of it.
I did not know
adventure.
that.
Yeah. And then it became bedroom adventures.
Oh, well, naturally.
Yeah. Women co-opted romance. 'Twas once the domain of manly men.
God damn it. Oh man, that almost came over your nose.
It was the time of fur loincloths and moccasins and rough-hewn clubs.
Your timing was almost perfect on that. So yeah, see those mountains back there? That's where we just took you. Yeah, that's where we just were. Fucking amazing, huh, Killer Bee Nation? It's so much fun to have you guys with us for the day. You know, we get on the short bus, take a little drive, you know. Little Johnny, sit down in the back. If I have to stop this bus again, I'm gonna whoop your ass. Anyway,
do you guys only handle Africanized honeybees, or do you respond to other calls?
Well, you mean wasps and hornets? Rarely. If you mean European, honeybees, there aren't any here. They're all Africanized. If you mean ants and termites and cockroaches and shit, no. Now, it just so happens that all there is Africanized honeybees here. Oh, sure, good at the view, man. Look at those monsoon clouds that are not very monsoony, but they're beautiful clouds. It just so happens they're all Africanized honeybees here, so that's all we deal with. So it's kind of a... But boy, we have our hands full with it, that's for sure. That mountain range in the distance is the that's the Cochise Stronghold. Those are the Dragoon Mountains. And on the other side of those mountains is Tombstone, Arizona. And all in Cochise County. What else we got going on, Hosh?
Oh, let me see. The feed slowed down a little bit.
That's all right.
And then actually it froze on Facebook. The feed did. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes it's like it lags. The feed lags, and then there's people piling on and commenting, and I don't see it.
I'll be damned.
Yeah, it's hard. It's real hard.
Because on Instagram and YouTube, it's been pretty much flawless, right? No?
It'll do that. It'll happen on there too. It's just
because I got that priority thing where it's supposed to smooth the transition between satellites, the handoff.
Yeah, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. Oh, funny, Kelly. It is awful to watch a 6 swarm and you not knock them down right away.
It's what?
She's talking about when it's a 6 and we don't immediately spray them down.
Oh, that's a surprise. You know, to this day,
people hate that.
I almost feel kind of
anyway.
I almost feel kind of stupid at that point because I've been doing this so long and swarms never used to be aggressive. So I should expect them to be aggressive, you know. But it's like, oh shit, you know, what the fuck? And I should have it in my brain by now, after a few years of a lot of the swarms being class 6s. A swarm used to be the most benign damn thing in the world. You could put your hand in it without a glove, with no suit. I'd never wear a suit when I did swarms in the early days. It makes me feel kind of stupid, actually. It's like, surprise! Oh my god, yeah. It's amusing as hell, isn't it?
As often as they blow up, it is often a surprise when they blow up. I don't know why.
A swarm, I'm still surprised.
Well, you know what'll happen too is we'll go through like a few weeks. It'll be a strange thing. We'll go for like a few weeks where the bees will be class 2s.
Right, the whole damn thing.
It's just that's what we're getting. It's all class 2s, and it'll be like 2 weeks of that. And then all of a sudden, it'll be like a month of class 6s.
Yeah, what the hell?
So those first few, where they ramp up in aggressiveness again, they catch us by surprise.
I mean, sometimes it's like a flip of a switch.
Oh yeah, oh totally.
And then all of a sudden they're all 6s. I didn't do it. What the hell happened? I didn't do shit, you know? It makes no sense. That's for damn sure. I don't understand it.
Do bees like fire?
Fire?
Yeah.
Well, they'll fly through it to try to kill you. Yeah, I've seen it. That smoke makes them meaner, Africanized, because they don't back down from anything. They see everything as a threat. Everything. Why would they attack someone that's weed whacking or not doing anything 200 yards away? Remember, Carlo had those bees that were 300 yards away in that 5th wheel that we had to cut the bottom out of. Remember that, Osh?
Yeah.
They were attacking his wife 300 yards away, coming down and stinging her. Well, not even using a weed whacker, it's out gardening. 300 yards. You know how far that is? 3 football fields. You know, and so, you know, some assholes will get on and say, oh, they're not evil, they're just defending their hive. Really?
Who cares?
And who gives a shit?
Who cares?
Also, what are they defending, 3 football fields away?
Right.
We've documented it. You can see the videos. It's insanity.
Yeah, they seem to, often respond with disproportionate force.
There you go.
To any kind of perceived incurment.
It's almost like, well, that was unnecessary.
Yeah. Oh,
that was uncalled for.
Oh, yeah. Overkill. They're just
Way
overkill. Way overkill.
And to their own detriment. I mean, because then they're discovered, right? Like that rancher out there that they were flying 100 yards, no, further than that. When he was doing that fencing and we had to go down in that cave, show everybody this. This is Turkey Creek, I think. There's an old ranch here, I know that.
I think we haven't hit the main road yet.
No, we haven't. Well, we're
kind of got lost in comments.
Well, yeah, I just saw a sign that said Austin 40 miles, so I'm just kidding.
Are bees more prone to be near a body of water, such as lakes?
No, city water out here. There's a lake about 2.5 hours from here.
They do. Each hive does need a gallon of water a day.
Correct.
To maintain itself.
Look at this grasslands, you guys. This is kind of unusual. This is how all of the desert Southwest used to be. Sorry, interrupted there.
Yeah, but they use water. They do require water. They use about a gallon a day, but they can find it. You know.
And, there's stock tanks all over out here.
There's stock tanks.
Bowls,
yeah.
You know, bird baths.
Yeah, but I mean, you guys just saw them up on the top of the Chiricahuas too. You know, so.
Right. But they will fly 3 miles.
I think we're losing this phone.
Oh, is it
Yeah,
just had enough of life?
I think it just died.
Is it run out of juice?
Yeah, I think so.
Some people are just going to be like, well, I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, this will all live on these platforms, except for Facebook. It'll be gone in a month, but Instagram and YouTube, it'll live on. You guys can rehash it, watch it every single day, just screwing with it. Anyway, yeah. Are we losing phones?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit. Well, I mean, we can buzz off. We've taken everybody on a good day home.
Yeah.
You know. So there's no way of signing off on that one.
Now I don't know what it's doing. It's just
an aneurysm.
Yeah,
it was
pretty
the
much.
washboard.
Pretty much. No, I think it's just tired. I think we're just losing it.
I know how it feels.
Yeah. All right.
Well, all right. Well, I mean, is there are the other ones looking okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what the hell? We're still here. What are we on now? Facebook or Instagram?
No, that was Facebook.
Okay, so we're on Instagram.
Yep.
YouTube. Okay, guys. Well, you're still with us. What the hell? You know, who's got thoughts for us? What the fuck were we talking about? I can't remember now. Those are the mountains we were in. That's what we took you up and over. I don't look like much from here, but boy, is it. That was a whole day of holy shit. Beautiful though, huh, guys? Love doing that with you guys. Love it. So glad you guys come along with us on our adventures. And this is the first time in all these years of doing killer beehive removal that we've been able to bring you with us. Getting there. And talk about it and find out what the fuck we're going to do and why. Why are we killing these bees? Instead of, people just going, oh, you're an asshole for killing bees, motherfucker. Ask us. Communicate with us. It's like, whoa, that goes contrary to what I think. Why are you doing it? Now, that's an adult conversation I can get my head around. And all this other juvenile shit is just get you blocked. It's just stupid. But that's how life is, People have no idea how to have an adult convo. Well, c'est la vie. Who's got some thoughts for us, Hosh? What's going on out there in Killer Bee Nation land?
I know somebody was saying, yeah, it seems like more bees around water.
Oh, always.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they love it.
Now, if you've got a dog bowl, a bird bath, or a horse trough that has bees torturing it, and the horse can't get near it, or the dog can't get near it, or the birds are afraid to bathe, the secret is cider vinegar. Now, the bees hate the acidity of cider vinegar. They taste through their feet. And so when they land, they will taste that and go like, well, that's too acidic, we don't want that. Whereas cider vinegar, I'm not saying straight, all right, you have to pour it in the water, figure out your ratio. People always say, how much should I put in? I don't know, how big is your damn horse trough? How big is your dog bowl? I don't know. Pour in a little bit. You want it to where the animal will still drink the water combo. Hey, cider vinegar is good for us to drink, good for mammals to drink, good for birds to bathe in, dogs, horses to drink, cuts out on parasites, etc. But the bees hate the acidity. So you got to figure out your ratio. Pour a little in. If it doesn't work, pour a little more. You want it to where the animal will still drink it, or the birds will bathe in it, but the bees won't land on it. That's the big secret there. All right. Another big secret is if you've got like a shed, or say under your house and there's a crawl space, and you're afraid of bees getting in there. One thing that everything hates is chlorine. All right, everything hates chlorine. So bleach. So and primarily you want to get calcium hypochlorite. That's just the best bleach. Hypochlorite, calcium hypochlorite. So everything hates bleach, and I got to thinking because if you spray liquid bleach around, it dissipates. It's gone in like 10 minutes. There is no residual. I got to thinking, wait a minute, what's a solid form of the 3-inch pool pumps, 3-inch pool things you can throw in your swimming pool or hot tub. In water, they dissipate really quickly. In air, they off gas for months. I mean months. So we got ranchers out here that throw them under all their sheds, throw them under crawl spaces, throw them in vehicles, under the hood, on the exhaust manifolds, so the rodents don't get in there. Like I said, everything hates chlorine. So, I mean, we're talking insects, reptiles, rattlesnakes, rodents, the goddamn rats we got out here, and bees. So, big tips More tips on ranching and farming coming from the Killer Bee guy. Anyway, little tidbits of just flat out wisdom, guys. That's all. Anyway, who's got some thoughts for us, Coach?
Killer bees in Canada.
Unfortunately, so a story about that one. We have friends in British Columbia that trees and bushes, I think, or bushes and trees, something like that. They I think, do landscape, but also have a nursery. That's what it is, something like that. Landscaping, I don't know, whatever it is. But so they had this property, and a friend of theirs who kept European honeybees, quote unquote, said, can I keep some bees on your property? Well, of course, people have always said yes to that. They get a gallon of honey a year or whatever. All right, great. Well, this idiot imported Africanized honeybees into British Columbia to keep the bears away. Well, there's your evidence of bears and killer bees. All right, of course, he didn't tell the people that he did that. He didn't expect it. He had all the stuff, Winnie the Pooh glasses, glitter everywhere, fucking frosting on everything. It was like it's all roses, right?
Frosting all over his face.
All over everything. It was disgusting. It's just, and my way of saying
What color was the facial frosting?
Shit color.
Oh, God.
Shit color. It all is. Drives me nuts, the denial of the beekeepers. And so he imported these Africanized bees, thinking the only thing that would keep away is the bears. They're killer bees. They're going to kill anything. They don't give a shit. So you know what started to happen? Yeah, they started attacking her husband. Well, then he fessed up. But in the meantime, over the months that they were there, he took those hives up into the mountains for fairy duster pollination, wasn't it? Or fireweed?
Fireweed.
Fireweed.
Ooh, fairy duster.
There is our fairy duster here to make great honey. They're from Patagonia, to be honest with you. Fireweed pollination took Africanized hives up there. What in the fuck? So if you think for 1 minute that those hives did not swarm while they were up there, you know damn well they did. And so, of course, they made him get off. He's not a friend anymore. It's like you started to attack her husband. What the hell?
Yeah.
It's just a stupid denial. So, okay, yeah, we know they're in British Columbia. They've also been documented in Ontario, Alberta, and Canada. The first of this year came up with a list of the 10 most dangerous insects in Canada. Number 1 is the brown recluse, spider. Oh, I believe that. I don't want to get bit by one of them damn things, and they're everywhere. Number 2, Africanized honeybees. So yeah, sorry. Done deal.
They're in Canada.
Done deal. They're in all the lower 48. You know, when we first started saying they're in all the lower 48, we used to get a lot of shit about it. Even threats. Just for saying that. Well, then the people found out that they were. Just don't be threatening empty and don't act like juveniles. Just act like adults. We can have an adult combo. There is no right and wrong. There is no pride. No ego with us. It's correct or incorrect. It's accurate or not accurate. That's all there is. I don't care if I'm right. I can give a shit if I'm right. I like being accurate. That's all. You know? But that's why I take the high road, so I can look down upon all the... Anyway. So what else is going on, Killer Bee Nation? Well, I have to admit, for my own sanity...
I think people are eating dinner.
Oh, good. Well, please send some. It's been a long day. I have to admit, I am really happy to be on some pavement.
Yeah, no shit.
Long fucking driving this truck up and over. Woo! God.
All right. Does the bee venom that smells like bananas stink after a while? Or does it make your bee suit smell?
No, I think that's us.
It fades.
I think that's us.
Yeah, it's us.
You know, or
does
what
it make
we're
your bee
rolling
suit
around
smell bad after? No, it just dissipates.
It just dissipates.
It's like you get a whiff of it and then it goes away.
Yeah.
Or it'll be strong. You can get another whiff of it.
Well, it depends on how mean the hive is.
Yeah, it depends on how mean the hive is.
Yeah. But if you, like, whenever I get stung, like on my finger or something, I'll immediately, just because I know I can't, I'll sniff. And I go, yeah, I can smell the venom, you know, just to remind myself how stupid I am.
Besides plants, are there bee foods to place out around your property?
Oh, that'll keep them away? You mean? That's gotta be.
I think he's trying to feed the plants, or feed the bees. Yeah, just plant native plants.
Native plants.
That's it. Wherever you are,
yeah, you want native
plant
bees.
native species.
I mean, if you're new to the channel and the Swarmcast and everything, if you want to feed the bees, feed native bees, not invasive ones. that should kind of be a basement level of everybody in the world. Native good, invasive bad. Makes sense, right? It just seems logical. And then you come to realize, with a very small amount of study, that when you say bees, it doesn't mean honeybees. It doesn't only mean honeybees. There's Camino de Cristo.
Yeah.
Almost had a little
Good times.
bowel problem.
Good times.
Yeah.
A lot of memories.
Oh,
A lot of stuff coming up for me
I
right
know
now.
bile, man.
A lot of.
You guys can see the videos.
I've got some
That was one of the
processing
places
to
we were
do.
doing bees in the snow.
I have BTSD.
BTSD. Oh my God.
Yeah, we did bees in the snow there.
So when when you say bees, you want native bees, not invasive ones. A good one to kind of do a little research on if you're new to the channel. And welcome. I mean, I'm Breed Booth Killer Bee Guy. We are Swarmcasting, which is like a podcast gone wrong. We're the, I like that. We're the outlaws, the Abherent Podcast Hours.
Yeah. It's not quite a rabbit trail. It's a beeline.
It's a beeline. Oh my God. We won't take you into a rabbit warren.
Not
We'll
as
take
the
you into a
raven
killer bee
flies.
hive. Oh, there's the arch from
There's
hell.
the crow flies. Yeah, there it is. Oh, we did bees
Remember that
here.
one, you guys? Boy, we had a lot of complaints.
I wonder if there's bees.
A lot of, I don't care.
Oh.
Anyway, no, I didn't. Boy, we have
I wonder
a
if
lot.
there's any native pollinators.
But there are so many judgmental people about the ladder positioning on that one.
Why?
Oh, the ladder's too high, the ladder too low, the ladder too out, the tether.
Oh,
blah,
God.
blah, 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 blah.
Oh, God. What's wrong
Mom,
with them?
Mom, stop complaining. Holy
They
shit.
have,
Jesus
it's
Christ.
some form of Tourette's.
Ladder Tourette's.
Brown trout syndrome.
I have Tourette's.
Jeez.
Oh my God.
Just get
what else we got?
off.
What else we got going on, Killer Bee Nation? What the hell?
All right, what do we got? Thoughts on the folks who place out sugar water for bees? I think about them so much.
I do. In fact, I woke up at 3
I've
a.m.
been thinking about them for hours.
Woke up. Yeah, hours. That's all. It's stupid, of course. I mean,
Not necessary.
not necessary. I mean, God. And saving a bee from a swimming pool or whatever. That's just,
Oh, God.
they're individual cells of an organism.
Do something better.
That's all they are. Every single day in a hive, in a normal hive, 2,000 bees are born, and about 2,000 bees die. Unless they're going to start swarming, then more bees are born, less die. They can regulate the whole thing. Not as many will go to work, whatever. They will be excess bees in the hive, and 10% of them take off, go find a new place to live. If they're individual cells of an organism, and you know what? They don't give a shit about each other. Or in a hive, if you've got a ball of bees hanging in a tree and they take off, they will leave a few hundred bees that happen to be out looking, apartment hunting for that hive. They don't give a shit. Those bees come back and go, oh, where'd everybody go? I found the perfect place over here. And they'll just die. Let alone neighboring hives. Neighboring hives will kill each other. They're horrible. So all this romance that people have around honeybees is just glitter.
Yeah. Here, I got a question for you.
Yeah, what do you got, guys?
My aunt has bees coming from the concrete in the backyard. Is there any chance that those bees are not honeybees, but some other non-invasive kind? She's in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Oh, in
no.
Las Vegas, no.
No, those are killer bees.
If they're honeybees, they're killer bees. Because
Yeah.
Las Vegas is completely saturated.
It might be ground hornets
well,
also,
ground,
but
it depends on what they
it
look
sounds like honeybees.
like. Yeah, I mean,
They're killer bees.
ground hornets won't normally live in a block wall like that.
Right.
These African honeybees will.
Yeah.
And I want you to be clear and tell was it your mom that had that?
Yeah.
Where they're coming and going out of that crack or hole, or that stack of block or whatever it is, where you see them coming and going, that's the airport, not the city. That's the loading dock. Don't be fooled. An average hive has 100,000 of the damn things in it. Don't be fooled by that illusion.
Yeah.
I mean, at any time during the day, you got 5,000 bees out working in the field. You cannot tell the size of Las Vegas by looking at a picture of its airport. When you're looking at them coming and going, you're looking at the airport. That's it. We've seen them come out of a hole like that at 1,000 per second, like somebody turn on a high-pressure water hose.
Yeah.
It's
She said they look like the classic bee.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
they're killer bees.
They're killer bees, yeah.
And if they're not killer bees, and they are in Las Vegas, you better believe they
And there
are.
are some good exterminators up there. I can't
Yeah,
remember their names. It's been
but
too many
again,
years.
whatever they are, they're invasive.
Yeah.
That's the thing to get.
Do not let your Do not let your boyfriend
Yeah,
or the neighbor or anybody
Yeah.
else try to take it. Oh, I can take care of that.
Now call an exterminator.
No, you can't. I met a guy when I did a show for, God damn it, was it Discovery or Animal Planet? It might have been Animal Planet. Anyway, we were around Vegas looking, what was that History Channel show that I did? We sent bees back for testing a percentage of Africanization, and it turned out all the bees in Vegas were Africanized. That was in 2015. And met a guy who took 4,000 stings in Vegas. 4,000 a few years ago. And before I met him, he wished he hadn't lived. He still looked like a pincushion. It was just horrible. Talk about exacerbating existing conditions. He was fucked. He was miserable. So don't risk it. 4,000. That is less than 5% of a hive of 100,000 bees. That's how horrible these things are, guys. Don't risk it, okay? Just don't. Call a pro. Call a pro. We say it over and over again. It's not a DIY channel, and maybe I have way too much faith in humanity, expecting people to actually listen to me when I say this is not a DIY channel. People get into trouble all the time. That's not on me. I don't give a shit. I'm not your mommy. I don't give a fuck, you know? But I still want to see anybody get killed. Oh well.
How high do queen bees fly up to mate?
You know, there have been various debates on that as far as European not flying as high as Africanized. I don't know about that. What is it, like a couple hundred yards? Not that far up, because that's where drones congregate. They call it a drone in a, like a few miles radius, and they'll all fly over there. And it's kind of like sperm flying toward an egg, to be honest with you, but through the air. And they hang around up, 100 yards up. That's why you never see them on ground level. They're up there. Oh, we live in soup. It's air. It may look clear, and you can see that mountain over there. It's soup. We live in soup. That's all there is to it. And you go up 100 yards, and there are so many insects. It's ridiculous. It's just insane. And you'll see up that high. You'll see all of these like 200, 300 drones flying around, big fat jobs. And they're all, getting drunk and having a good time, because they aren't couch potatoes. Drones can't even feed themselves. These aren't funny, actually. And so, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, how far will a scout bee fly to find a new spot?
Oh, well, usually from a swarm, good question on that one. A swarm, like of all of these hanging in a tree, unless they've decided to live on that tree limb, they're sending out scouts in every direction, apartment hunters. And, usually within a quarter mile, they aren't going to, it's expedient. They don't want to waste energy. They don't waste energy. Busy as a bee, a beeline. They don't take a day off, and they work all the damn time. They're like an organism. Your cells don't stop even though you're asleep. Does that make sense? So, usually closer is better, but I've heard up half a mile, if there's absolutely no appropriate dwelling spaces for them in that area. But then again, what is an appropriate dwelling space anymore? I don't know. They live out on tree limbs, running out everything. We've removed balls of bees from wheel wells on trucks that we use daily. What the hell? Anyway, it's sci-fi, guys. What else is going on, Ocean?
Boy, nothing new.
Right on.
If we give it a minute, we'll get some.
That's right, Killer Bee Nation. We're coming up to, actually, a Mustang Mall right now.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. We're coming up to Mustang Mall, and a beautiful late afternoon. My God, it's beautiful. And I just love you guys with us for the day, Killer Bee Nation. No one else in the world is doing a Swarmcast and showing you killer beehive removals and showing you the Wild West. The Wild West. This is it. We take life slower, I guess you could say. Mainly because everywhere we drive, there's no traffic. There's a lot less stress, that's for sure. Oh my God, look at that car. That truck, so much traffic. Oh, I can't believe I have to wait a minute. Oh my God. It's just ridiculous, guys. It's complete craziness, and we love it. Oh, we have a convergence of things here. Holy cow, this is impressive. Wow. All right, well, now we're back. Well, not quite yet. We got another one coming. I can't believe the traffic today.
5 o'clock rush hour.
Oh, there it is. 5 o'clock rush hour. Yeah, everybody.
I think it's probably closer to 5:30 right now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Beautiful day in the hood, though, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Love having you guys along, Killer Bee Nation. I know we still got a few of you on the line there.
Yeah, it's 5:30.
Wow. Wow. Well, we're about an hour from the casa. Yeah. So, anybody still with us, Hosh? Or did we wear everybody out? Or both?
I think probably it's a changing of the guard. Yeah, not a lot coming in right now.
All right. Well, that's all right. All right, Killer Bee Nation, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up. That was a nice long soiree, or sorry, as we like to call it. That mountain range in the distance, that's where you just were. It's big country out here in the wild west of Cochise County, and yes, we love it. We're so glad you guys came along with us on this huge adventure up through the mountains. The Starlink did pretty damn good. We'll be, I got to review a bunch of it. Hosh does too. But we love having you guys. Thank you so much for coming with us. I'm Reed Booth, Killer Bee Guy, buzzing off. Say goodbye to the Killer Bee Nation, Hosh.
Goodbye to the Killer Bee Nation, Hosh.
Okay, love you guys. See you live in the hive. We'll probably do a Swarmcast tomorrow, guys. And we'll probably have bees.